Hello, everybody. How's everyone doing? What's up, Oshik? Looks like you are doing some modding, perhaps, right? Yeah, thanks for bringing up those two things, because, you know, it's not something we really think about, but yeah, it could totally cause issues if somebody only has one voice, so... I don't know why I haven't fixed that yet. I wonder how many people crash because of that. So yeah, we'll fix that. Should be pretty easy. Thankfully. What make you think I'm doing that? No, I don't know. Yeah. Nice. Are you working on the dungeon stuff? I'm always happy to help with that. Okay, well, I've gone ahead and just fixed this issue. Okay. The voice ID thing. So we're good there. Yeah, custom dungeon for your friend. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, I'm always here if you need help with stuff, because I want to find what the issues are with, like, adding new dungeons and make it easier, right? Okay, then here we are getting a division by 0. Right. Yeah. So you can't divide anything by 0. So what does this value approach? Let's see. So if it's 1, then it's 100. So we don't ever want it to be more than 100. So we're just going to say clamp F. Minimum will be 1. Maximum is infinity. Okay, so that'll just fix that. Hopefully it never is an issue, but just on the off chance that it is, now we don't have to worry about it. So I'll mark that down. Little crash related to missing mission data. Potential crash related to not having voices installed. Why use clamp? I could use max 2. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I can do that. It's the same amount of code, basically. Well, technically a little bit less. Is max or clamp faster, I wonder? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Speed doesn't matter. Yeah, that'll work. Because, yeah, if it's 0, then it'll just be 1. So it'll look weird if it is 0. Oh, well. Hey, Zen, what's up? How's it going? Just fixing some little minor things that Oshik discovered. So I do appreciate that. I don't think there's anything else. I think we're good. School is up? Oh, were you on break or something? Man, frick school, alright, guys. Oh yeah, I forgot you told me about that. It's such a tiny thing, but why not? We'll go fix it. Oh man. Or I guess where you just, is school just starting for you now? Because I'm sure it starts at different times for different countries. Let's see, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Just recently we got bombarded since almost the end of the quarter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that. School sucks. I'm glad I don't have to do it anymore. Now I just gotta worry about, you know, money. So where's the 2 pixels? Oh, I see them. Imposters. Alright. No one would ever have noticed, but Oshik did. I know. Fix 2 discolored pixels in the dungeon tile set. Yeah. Because the only way you would have noticed that is if you did that. Like you did a global magic wand and then saw it there. But yeah, we're good. Minecraft core issue, yeah. Oh man. Have you guys seen the AI Minecraft? You know, it's the beginning of stream. Let's I just want to show you guys it real quick. Cause it's so crazy. We're gonna play. I'm gonna mute it because it's just super loud at the beginning and then silent. So, where do we want to go? I'll let you guys decide. We got village outpost, dense forest, rugged coastline, desert expanse, and mountain meadow. So it doesn't save your inventory and Starground. Like when you're on multiplayer. Rugged coastline, alrighty. Oh, the AI Minecraft? Yeah, no, it's pretty bad. It's my turn. It's my turn, let me go. There we go. This is so crazy. This thing is insane. Okay. So this is AI Minecraft. Some millions of GPU power on this, and they can't. I know. It just kind of goes to show that like AI is still in its infancy. It's got a little ways to go, but this is still really impressive, though. Yo, guys, there's freaking iron here. Trying to trick it and see if I can make it. Oh, it still dropped iron ore, so we're good. Where did I go? It just dropped XP for some reason. Oh yeah, definitely in its infancy. It is worrying though. I swear that was just an animal. Whoa, 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 whoa. You know, because eventually it's probably going to get to a point where it can make, you know, somewhat okay games. Of course, it's probably just going to be to flood the mobile market with it, with crappy AI games first, but still. What is that? What is that? It's an entity. So you can see, like, every time I move my head around, the whole world changes. It's fun to try to, like, get to places. Like, I've been trying to get to the Nether. But it's really difficult. You basically just have to, like, look at lava and stuff until it just decides, oh yeah, you're in the Nether now. See, like, I can do that and now I'm in a desert. This is crazy. I can look at this bush really close and then... and then you get out of here. Oh, I always do that. I keep doing the keybind at book market. No, phones definitely cannot handle this, but this is done remotely, right? God dang it. Okay, it's gone now. I keep pressing like control space or whatever on it, and then I lose it. Oh well. But yeah, it's just sending the images back to the to my computer. It's not actually running anything on my computer. So phones should be able to run it just fine, actually. Although let's just say it's not the most fun. Okay, what is this? Recipe shadowing and already declared. Is recipe yeah. But it's interesting. The thing that's kind of sad about it is, like, as AI gets better, it gets less cool. I always find. I kind of really like how with like older AI generating images and stuff, it can sometimes, like, things are really interesting. Sometimes it generates stuff that's actually really cool to look at, you know? And it's kind of sad that over time that, like, just stops, you know? I don't know. Of course, I guess you could try and find the old model and stuff, but it's just a pain. Confusing the 4D Minecraft, yeah. it's weird. Okay. Let's open up Starground. So, I think we're still having issues, unfortunately, with undergrounds and movers and stuff. So we're gonna have to fix that. Yeah, Starground went. I don't know. Hard to say. Another thing with AI stuff too is, like, you need an enormous amount of training data, which is one of the reasons why it's, like, totally possible with a game like Minecraft, because there's millions of hours of gameplay on YouTube and stuff. But you can't really do that for any other game, right? It has to be, like, the biggest game ever. So. So Dark Strange Seas, yeah. Actually, let's go to Big Flat. Does it still crash? Oh, it's only when I'm in dungeon now. Hopefully I fix that. Okay, so we have our underground belts over here. Sometimes it seems like it just doesn't do it right for some reason. I don't know why. See, it still does the gaps. I don't get it. Is it because of an FPS issue? Can't get it. There we go. It's not really an FPS issue, right? That's what's kind of weird about it. So there must be another reason for it. I don't know. It's hard to say, right? It's just like, it's like alternating. It's just too slow. Let's go to the underground. And let's go to process. And I'm just gonna print the inventory data. Yeah, I don't know if it's that though, because it is already faster, right? It's at like it's times 1.1, so it should be faster. It's just very, very weird, you know. I'm just sort of watching in here. I mean, it looks like basically as soon as a thing goes in, it exits. Well, what if we test with a longer one, like this one? Oh man, excuse me. So let's see what that prints out. It's just instantly leaving again? See, that shouldn't happen. See, it does it and then it leaves. And I don't think it's just because I have the other one. Oh, it is. So why is this only happening occasionally? Ah. Okay, so the reason why... I think I start to kind of see the issue here. Let's see here. We have that. Yeah, so this is only happening when the item's in the right position here, and I think that's part of the problem, is that this is... I know on the regular conveyor we do a tween. So maybe we should also just swap the underground over to that, because that seems like a much better system anyways. Yeah. Because I think this might be... I think the issue is that down here can grab is... Okay, yeah, I think I've... So can grab is processed after this item moves here. And so sometimes there's like a frame delay, I think, between this running. So I just want to see if I put this up here, right? If I calculate that right after item has moved, I want to see if that fixes our issue. Oh, whoops. Let's see. Not can grab. No, I can't put it there. I'll just put it here and then say... if server and not can grab. Alright, let's see what that does. Oh. Right. Okay, so if I put these through here, hopefully... Oh. What? Non-existent function add item. Oh, it's probably, sometimes this happens when I change functions and while the game's open, it'll just die, so I have to restart the game now. Okay, let's load this one up. Okay, give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's check this. Okay, now it just doesn't work. So why is that? I'm sure I messed something up. So can grab is that. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Let's watch. Well, so far so good. Then we can lower to a low FPS. Like 9 or 5. It's still running really well. Sucks to play at such a low FPS. Okay, let's try 99 stack. I'm just gonna watch this one to make sure we're good. We're not good. It's failed. Dang it, man. If I use tweens, it'd probably be better. I've eliminated that one frame of delay, so at least it seems more consistent now, but yeah. You know, I don't even need to calculate this for the other one now. So I'm just gonna say... just gonna do it in here. Same with the item position, really. I mean, well, let's see. How could I really do that, right? No, I'll just do it in here. Okay. Bookings official, we're small boy games, we're girl games. What did I do to them? I'll just say sacrifices were made. Say as a caveat of using... well, I'd like to fix it, though. I mean, at least it's... no, this is probably because I changed code. I want it to be somewhat stable, right? Oh, yeah, I can't do that because it's on can grab, so it'll mess up. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'll just keep it there. Sacrifices, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know if it's a rounding issue. Maybe. Oh, you know what it could be? So... okay, this could be it. So what it'll do here... is try and push the items right here. Right? But it adds to the things over here. So, let's see, server and entrance. So what I probably need to do is just move this up to process before also. We can try that. If it's not that, it's just must have to do with the adding here and not using a tween. A tween's probably going to be more reliable, so. But let's try this out. So far, so good. Nope. Now I got the gaps. I don't know. It's tricky. I've got to make a call really quick. Give me one. Okay, sorry about that. I mean, I don't think this is as much of an issue on high FPS, is it? It still is, actually, so that's not right. I just wonder, like, what's happening. I mean, if I set this to something really high, like 1.9 times speed, does it fix it, right? So it still doesn't. That's what's kind of weird to me. Right? It's still slow even when this is super fast, so it must be like an issue with this one somehow. I don't know how, but yeah. Very weird. It just skips one. I don't know what's going on. So it's not necessarily an FPS issue. I mean, definitely it's worse, I think, when the FPS is low, but I don't think that's the only cause, right? And so that's why I want to fix it, because I don't like that. What would it be? Well, it doesn't seem like calculating that first did anything, so I'll just move it back down. Can you try building multiple of those underground conveyors? Yeah, I could, like, connect it to each other or side by side. Because we could do... I'm assuming you mean connected. Okay, side by side. Just to see if there's like a pattern or something, I'm assuming. Let's do this. Oh, I don't have storage hub unlocked, do I? Oh, I do. Oh, the resources. Yeah, let's see what this does. Hit F1 so I don't have to worry about nighttime. So yeah, just see if it's like the consistent same pattern. It looks like it is. But it might just be a factor of like when you push the item in too, right? So like, let's do, this one will be like longer. I mean, it's still the same pattern, but it's at a different like time. Ah, excuse me. Yeah, very weird. Hey, thank you so much for the raid, Aki Senken. I really appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Give you a follow. How was your raid today? What were you up to? Yeah, welcome everybody. We're just working away at Starground right now. I'm fixing some, working on your mod for Oxygen Not Included. Awesome. That's cool. Yeah, I love mod stuff. I need to play more Oxygen Not Included. It's been a while since I've played. I know there's like the space stuff now. Like you can, or I think that's a DLC, maybe. Of course we have an ad right as the, God. Sorry for everybody that's getting an ad. We gotta wait it out. I don't know, like Twitch doesn't automatically do that, the ad blocking. It's so stupid. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, sorry everybody, gotta wait for the ad. If anyone is here. Just give it a minute. Oh, I made an interesting discovery. Okay. Posture check. Okay. Okay, ad is over. I'm very sorry about that. That was the worst timing ever. It always happens. Someone raids in. It's just instant ad. But yeah, for anyone still here, we're working on Starground. Currently what I'm messing with are these underground conveyor belts. They're just doing a very weird pattern. They do like a bunch and then there's like a gap. Like this gap right here. So I'm just trying to figure out what that's all about and why it's doing that. But yeah. Oh, you know what? I may have just figured it out. Yes. I think I know. Yeah, I think I figured it out. So, cool. So, I think the issue... So, it has to do with can grab. So, this will only happen when can grab is true. All this stuff in here. The problem, though, is that this here needs to be running constantly, because this is what's checking, trying to push an item in, right? So Hypnoticris, welcome in. So I think I just need to say if entrance on this, and then do all this stuff, right? So I can get rid of that, do that in the same thing. Let's see. Then let's bring all this back. That's if not underground cache. Bring that back. So that'll run every single frame now. Okay. Actually, this all needs to go forward now. Actually making your own game right now. It's a roguelike game. Oh, that's awesome. That's sick. Yeah, Starground is kind of like a roguelike. It has a whole dungeoning element, so that's cool. I'm just gonna do this as the else here. So right there. Else. Okay, I believe that this will work, but we'll see for sure. So instead of saying can grab, we're just gonna say if server, right? Then if the instance is invalid on those, re-enable, well that stuff every frame, right? So if entrance, if instance is valid, underground cache. So I'm checking the progress on each one, and I'm continually trying to push it in, right? That's the thing. Yeah. And this is like checking the tunnels and stuff, right? That's only if not underground cache. Okay, let's try this. Let's see. I hope it fixes it. Looking good. Nope, never mind. I didn't mess up with can grab, did I? So why didn't it work? I find that kind of odd. Let me just print here where I'm trying to push the item. Right, which is right here. I'm just gonna do that. And I'm gonna break these other ones just so I can focus on the one. So I'm just gonna make sure this is continually printing out here. So hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Why is it not doing it? There it goes. So it's not continually printing out. That's what's weird, right? So we have to figure that out. Now this should be working. So item position is that. Can't grab, push the item forward. Right. I'm just gonna comment out all our can grab stuff right now. We'll fix it later. So item position is 0. That's not really what I want to do. Let's see. So if can grab, then we say item position is 0. Is there a way to export only the mod folder? Yeah, so in project settings, in export, there's some things in here. So what you can do is, let's see. You can do export selected scenes and dependencies. Actually, don't do that. Just do export. Let's see. But it'll do the dependencies too. So that's kind of annoying. Mess around with this in the under the resources tab with these different export modes and see if any of those work for you. That's probably what you're gonna need to do. So yeah. I know Potato Dev was working on a plugin for the engine to make modding way easier. I don't know whatever happened with that or if it's still in progress, but hopefully that'll you know, be established at some point. Hey, welcome in. Brazilian, love the game concept of the game. Well, thank you, I appreciate it. Your friend got the game, we enjoy playing a lot. Pity we turn in 1 hour, yeah. I mean, I struggle to create a mod and be able to add more features that I would find interesting to have, but I'm missing some steps in the export of the mod. Yeah, I can totally help out with that. Which specific issues are you having with that? Because I can work through that and show you what might be causing that issue. I'm really surprised that it keeps going, actually. I thought that would have fixed it. But I guess not. Because that prints every frame there, so it is doing it every frame. It seems like it's the progress. I've also noticed something extremely interesting, which is the fact that progress will... it always does it at an interval. So you see how there's like a gap right there? Right? It's very interesting. I wonder if I just increase the speed on that a little bit, if that would fix the issue. It kind of has, I think. Let's check again. I think it has. I think that was the issue, is that progress wasn't processing fast enough. Obviously, I don't like just multiplying this value a bunch, but if that's what I need, then, you know. Maybe I could just connect it with signals, though, now that I think about it. That might work. Instead of actually calculating progress at all. Well, I still need to calculate progress, don't I? Because I need to know when the item's ready. It's tricky. Just to compare the speed of these, I want to make sure that it's the same speed as a regular conveyor, right? Let's do this. See, it's faster than regular conveyors, which isn't really the behavior I want. So we're gonna have to figure that out. Actually, it seems okay when speed's at 1. Funny enough. Weird. I've cloned the Git directory and I'm trying to export the example1 code in .zip format. Yeah, no, it's all good. Don't worry. Okay, so I can show you the process of that. I think I have the modded one up here. So, we're gonna go into Starground mod. So is it specifically like trying to load the mod in game, or just with exporting is the issue? Yeah. So what you want to do is when you do download that, you're just gonna extract the example and then open it in Godot like this. And it should have everything pretty much configured and ready to go. Inside of project, there's export, right? And this is where you can export for Windows. Under resources, make sure that you don't have anything included here that's a part of the base game. So like you don't want to include buildable or breakable unless you really want to override that stuff. But don't include any of this stuff. Like you don't want any of that stuff, right? So you only want to do the stuff that you are actually replacing or adding. Oh wait, that's to exclude, yeah. My bad. That's why I was all on those. So let me do that again. So I'm checking all the things that I don't want included right now. Save component, inventory component. And should be good there. So basically we're saying I'm just gonna export the loader, funny building, uranium rock, funny building script, uranium rock script, and that's it. I don't want any of this other stuff like breakable or buildable, because those are all classes a part of the main game. And if you replace it, it's just going to cause issues for everybody. Then if you update the game, or if I update the game, the mod will become incompatible, and there's just lots of issues, so don't do that. And then once you do that, you just click export pck/zip. And this will prompt you with this. Just make sure it's a zip. And name it whatever you want, and you should be good to go. Then once you're in game, all you have to do is just go to the main menu and then go to the mods tab. I'll go ahead and save this really quick to show you that. But you'll just go here, mods. You can click on this folder icon to make it easy. And then just drag your zip in. So that should be everything that you need to get this going. Let me know though if you're still having issues though after I went through that whole process. Because yeah, if there's like a specific spot you're getting hung up on, I can help with that. Okay, let's see here. So I need to wait until the item is moved in. Guess I'll do all that stuff again. Let's try that. So it moves the item in, but then it just stops? Very weird. Oh, excuse me. So if his server, checking all that stuff. It's probably because can grab isn't being set back. Oh, work, thanks for help. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just let me know if you have any issues with modding stuff, you know. If you are trying to add something and just can't figure out how or something, I'm always here, stream or on Discord to help out with issues. So I want to make modding an easy process. So goes to add a new planet with other ores. Okay, yeah, it's possible. It's definitely difficult, right? There's a lot of things you'd have to change because I just don't have the code set up super well for that. You'd probably want to jump into multiplayer pure script here. What I'd really recommend for that is decompiling the game if you're wanting to make a big change like that. Which you can, there's a guide for how to do that here. Keep in mind this warning, right? I own all the assets, so, you know, I will go after you if you release the game. I do own the copyright, so, you know, don't do anything bad. But yeah, you can decompile it here and then look at all the code and figure it out. So yeah, let me know though if there's specific issues that you run into with that. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why it just does one item and then stops. Now I gotta figure that out. I don't think I reference can grab in here though. Maybe it's because I don't do update. Well, I do it in delete item. Right, so that's what's weird here. Because I set can grab to false there and then I update it. In delete item. Which I do in here, I do delete item. So can grab is being set back to false. Is it because I'm not setting the item position back to false? Or back to -16? Oh, I think it's because I do some stupid code in here, I think is why. It's this one where I said item position is 0. Actually, I need that code, though. Yeah. I'll just set it in here. See if that fixes it. Now it just doesn't work at all. Oh, it was full of items. Right. So that's odd. It just like doesn't work. I wonder why that is. Because it's doing this every frame now. It's saying, checking that stuff if it's invalid. Right. So if entrance, we're saying check the underground cache, and then we add the item. It's very weird. Just gonna print something here and make sure this is running. Which it's not. Does it have to do with pushing in with a mover? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? No, it doesn't actually. It's very odd, right? Well, it's not printing that. Is it that underground cache is not valid? I would think that would be very odd. Okay. Or is it just up in here? So it's specifically with this. Let's print out progress 0. This is 0. So why is it just 0? That doesn't make any sense. This is calculating the progress right here. So if entrance, random range index, if it's not null, if progress is less than that. I'm going to print what this value is. I mean, it should just be fine, but maybe it's not. Is it just 0? Okay. So what do I need to do here? Let's say speed is 1 times 2, which is 2. Yeah, and then index... Okay. So that doesn't work. Is it because it's not a float? Might be what it is. So yeah, you may be right, Oshik. Maybe it is a rounding thing. What if I cast it to a float? Are we good then? We are. Interesting. So that might be part of our issue for sure. Now, do I have to cast it as a float, or is just adding it to a float? Yeah, you mentioned, is it a rounding issue up at the top, which it looks like you were correct. It does appear to be a rounding issue. Because what it was I was multiplying this by delta, and like for really long ones, it takes too long, and so it was just evaluating to nothing. You didn't say anything? I'm pretty sure you did. Or was it Zen? Let me go confirm. Oh, it was Zen. Sorry. My bad. Wrong person. Making a division? Yes, I am. So as a float. Division is not always a float. If I'm dividing it by an integer, it'll be a integer division. And then it'll just drop the remainder. So it like works, and then occasionally it just cuts out. We're very close though, clearly. I mean, it's just those gaps. I gotta figure out that. Superperformance mods, guide until exporting. All right. Yeah, just keep your info.json in the... I mean, I could take a look at that and see if we can change that behavior to look for it in other locations. Let's see, where am I trying to open it? So info is read mod info. Yeah, I'm just looking for info.json. So does file exists? Is this just in the... It might not be able to do... So you need to extract the zip, move the info.json, then put back into the zip. You can just put it in the root directory. Right? So like in here with the mod, just put it under res, like how I have it with info.json. And that's pretty much all you need to do. Now, if you have multiple mods that you're editing in the same project, then you can just load info.json in here and then drag it back out when you're ready. When you're ready to export. Or if you want, you could just edit the zip after it's been exported. I mean, that works too. That's probably going to be the best way to do it. Yeah, I don't know if I can search I don't know. I'll see if I can, because it looks like I can only access the direct files in a zip, at least with zip reader. So I don't know if I can actually change like or look for folders. Maybe there's a way to make it recursive, you know, but I don't know. So I'll look into that though. If I find a way, I'll let you know. So if I up the speed on that, I mean, does that fix anything? Probably not. So I'm assuming it's the progress isn't being sent right. I mean, if I get rid of the +1 over there, then it's fine, right? But then the problem is that it doesn't, or like takes too long, or it goes too fast through it. I'll show you. So like watch, it'll get here early, an item early, which doesn't work. It's not correct. Although it fixes our problems, it's nice. I wish it could work, but it's just... I need to do index +1. I mean, I can increase the speed multiplier, but it doesn't really fix our issue. It just kind of messes it up. Item collision box interferes with input. These are not, these don't have collision boxes, the items. They're just images. So I don't think that's the issue. I think it's just a matter of how I'm calculating. Okay, so I think what it is, here's the thing here. So without +1, this is the correct formula. That's what we want. So what's happening is that I'm calculating progress here as the item's still moving. I only want to calculate it once it's invisible in here. And so I think that's our issue right now, is that I'm calculating it too early. So what we need to do is say like only calculate this if I don't know, how are we gonna mark this, right? Mark that an item is inside of the conveyor and not just on the outside. I think that's what I need to do. Let's think here. Because see, it works flawlessly like this if I just have the regular calculation. But the problem is that the item's like one ahead, because it starts calculating here. And so this distance is being calculated. It really shouldn't be. Now, obviously, it makes sense just to add 1 to this, but it seems like the floating point rounding issues just totally breaks it. So, yeah. I don't know. Just trying to think how to prevent that. Because they need to keep track of maybe another array of whether an item's inside or not. Trying to think on how to do that. Let's see. Hmm. I mean, I guess I can have another array of each item and whether it's inside or not, but that seems a little stupid. But maybe it's what I have to do. So let's just try it. I want to get this dealt with, you know. Or not false, let's see. Has to be true. So inside. So we're gonna instantiate that down in here. Right here. Progress.resize, or this is gonna be inside resize. Inside equals false. Okay, and then when we go to add item, so it'll be false to begin with. Hey Dougley, what's up? Oh, you've been to 4 starter planets now. For Factorio? Factorio happens to stream, I won't ditch for spoilers unless you go to the 5th. Yeah. No, I'm not ready for that yet. Yeah. I haven't been playing it a ton super recently, which is I wish I had a little more time to, but I've been busy. It's with my throat, dude, man. I need some moisture. I need to eat a piece of chapstick or something. But yeah, that's awesome. Now that you've gone all 4, which one do you think is your favorite to play on? Thank you, Yoshi. Drying up over here. Okay, so on here, we don't do it there, it's on delete item. It's gonna be tricky. No, this is a stupid system, isn't it? Conflicted. Right, I'm really conflicted right now. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, but it's... I think the planet, but it's tough to keep it stable while I'm not watching. Yeah. Gleba. That planet definitely seems interesting. I'm excited to try it out. I know, like, fuel, I think, and stuff is difficult. And also the fact that there's aliens, too. I think that harm you. I presume they don't like pollution. I don't know. Definitely seems harder. I think, Full Gora seems really easy to me. I don't know if that's true. But just the fact that there's no enemies and stuff like that, I don't know. Seems pretty easy. Why is it doing that? Man. Feels easy, it's the aliens that suck? Yeah. I figured. I think it's possible to make custom dungeon. I'm going to try Inheritance of Dungeon. We'll be back with the news. Yeah, it's definitely difficult, right? I'm not gonna lie. What I'd start with is start with the thing in spaceship display here. Right. Set up the planet, set up the coordinates, and so it'll just teleport the player to that location. And yeah, let's see, where does it actually generate the dungeon? That's inside of, and then for region, you're gonna need to set, oh, there's a region. Yeah, region on that one set to 2. Tried modifying that, it didn't work. I don't know why it wouldn't. It should work, so... being able to just make the meat planet visible, for example. You're always welcome to send me your like project, and I can load it up and see if you know what the deal is. Did Forgora last? Agree, it's easy. Molten Plants is even easier though. Yeah, I've been on Vulcanus messing around with that. It's been pretty simple. I mean, obviously you've got to kill the destroyers or whatever they're called, the big worms. But honestly, all you have to do is plop down a bunch of turrets and bullets, and it's pretty easy to kill them. So, yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to get like cliff explosives and stuff like that. I'm almost there, so. Now I gotta get foundation. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm excited to play more. I'll probably play more tonight, now that I'll actually have a little bit of time to. So, yeah. Can't wait. Ugh. Oh, man. This is a tricky problem with these stupid underground conveyors. They're freaking hard to figure out. Exoskeleton inside of a tank is OP. Oh yeah. It's definitely it's pretty nice. Just load it with a bunch of exoskeletons. Especially, I can't imagine like quality exoskeletons. That would be insane. I'm excited to mess with quality soon. I think I have to wait though until Fulgora when you get like the recyclers. Because it just seems like awful to do it otherwise. What I want to do is just set up a little automation unit. It builds stuff, recycles it, and then just keeps going until it gets quality items out, right? At least it just seems to make sense to me. I don't know. I know that it's also better to do like a good idea to make the base ingredients quality. So like to have quality iron plates and stuff like that. So I don't know, designing for a quality factory would be a very interesting design, you know. Yeah, for sure. I don't want to mess with that right away because it just seems like it'd be too hard. Got the right loop, yeah. Yeah, because and then maybe I could even do like just a whole factory specifically for quality, where it has like, it'll do like quality with the furnaces and quality with just everything, right? To make it as easy as possible to get quality stuff. Because if I'm going to do quality, I figured I'm just going to go straight for legendary. You know, I'm not going to mess with epic stuff and all that business. So, obviously I've got to make all the quality modules first. Making legendary quality modules is pretty difficult. So that's going to be the #1 priority to start out with, I guess. Why is the region export on planets an int and not enums? So enums evaluate to an integer, and that's why they're numbers. I don't like that they're numbers like that, but I don't know if I can do it as an enum. You know, I've tried to do it, but it just doesn't seem to work. Enums are definitely more readable, for sure. I just don't know how I can export, like do an enum here? Oh, can you do that? Oh. Okay. Well, I'll probably change that then. My bad. I've been messing with quality on Fulgora, but don't have much motive since I want purple quality first. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I guess it'd be nice to have purple quality. I mean, legendary is insane, so it probably wouldn't be very easy to get legendary quality until you build up all your stuff with purple quality, you know, with epic. I do think it's kind of funny how they're like, you know, epic and legendary, and it's like item rarities. I don't know. I feel like quality items are really OP. The big miner at legendary quality only draws 8% resources, but outputs 100%. That's crazy. That would be kind of nice. Man, imagine a legendary big miner with like legendary production modules in it. That's just crazy. You'd get so many resources. That would basically just be eternal resource deposits. Like, they just would never run out. I mean, it'd take like 100 years. Yeah, I'm excited for that stuff. I can't wait to just build the ultimate legendary factory, you know? And go crazy with it. 100,000 signs per minute. That would be kind of fun. I always love big, massive, mega base stuff, so it was very fun. I imagine that's going to be more difficult, though, with the other planets and stuff, because you have to get all the sciences. Is Big Boy Games a big company? No. It's not. It's me. So yeah. It is an LLC, though. For the productivity bonus with Foundry 2. Oh, yeah. It's insane, man. The Foundry with the 50% flat bonus and gets crazy. I've seen some setups where people are making like 300 circuits per second and stuff like that. It's like with one machine, and it's like, sheesh. So yeah, Ace is a Big Boy Gamer. Technically, legally, he's not an employee of the company, though. Right? Technically, he is doing everything on his own goodwill. So he's a volunteer. He's not actually an employee, technically. Yeah. Just because taxes sucks. Well, not taxes, but like dealing with employee stuff and having to gather W-2 forms and all that business. It's complicated. I'm not gonna say who I do and don't pay, because that's their business, right? To say, but yeah. I'm trying to figure out how I can get this stupid conveyor working, man. And you know, when I do pay people, it's the way I do it. I don't know if this is gonna incriminate me or something. Well, it's not really incriminating, because, you know, truth is they can leave whenever they want. This isn't really a employer structure kind of deal, right? It's not like I'm forcing anybody to do anything or requiring people to do work, which means that they aren't legally employees. Right? If you're an employee, your boss can tell you what to do. It's not slavery. Everything I say is technically just a suggestion. They could just be like, I'm just not going to do it, and I can't do anything about it. So they're not technically employees, right? But when I do pay them, we haven't really made enough money for it to actually be a problem yet. But I just pay them as gifts, right? I gift them, and that works. Because it's not enough money to... I'm not gifting enough money for it to actually be not a gift anymore, right? So it's fine. Yeah, I've talked with, you know, people about the best way to settle this up and stuff, and it's just going to be the easiest way. Because as a single member LLC, I don't have to do corporate taxes. I just basically, the taxes of Big Boy Games are just my regular personal taxes, right? And so it's pretty easy, actually. I think I'm allowed to gift up to like $20,000 a year, and then after that, I have to report it as like did the game just crash? What just happened? It did. And then after that, then I have to like report it as like a payment, or I have to get taxed on it, or whatever it is, or they have to get taxed on it and report it as income. I think that's the difference. So it can be a lot. We have not made that much money for it to be a problem. Well, if it was a business expense, then it's basically I'm just paying them for my personal income. So I am getting taxed on, so I basically take in the money, I pay my taxes on it, and then I give them the leftover, right? So it's just a gift. They don't have to pay taxes because it's a gift. They don't report it as income. And later down the line, if things change and I need to pay them even more, what we'd probably do is just set it up financially where they're like, it's almost like paying like a freelancer, right? Sure that you do tax calculations every day? No. I don't know where you got that idea. All I do is I just write down my taxes or my expenses. Or actually, no. So here's the thing. With corporate stuff, you only have to report income. You only have to report on expenses when you want to deduct something. Obviously, this is different for like a corporation or a multi-member LLC, but for me, since it's just a single member and it's just my taxes, the only thing I actually have to report is income. So it's actually really easy. Because, you know, it's like, okay, once a month I get a payment in from Starground and that's it. That's all I have to report. So it's pretty straightforward. Oh, this is still causing me so many issues, isn't it? Now it just doesn't even go for some reason. What a nightmare. I don't know why it doesn't go. And then sometimes it does. Okay, it fills it up and then it just stops. Doesn't actually do it for some reason. Ay, ay. I have a friend who works at Edgelord. I don't know what that is, but still in the battle of someday working making games. It's definitely hard. I looked for a while after I graduated for game development position stuff, and it's just nothing. You know, there's the occasional internship or something, and then the problem though is that like I'd have to go move to California or something, and I just can't afford that. There's no way, right? So I don't know. You're just kind of stuck in this position of like you just can't get a job. So I've decided to make my own and work on Starground. I did not have time to work with it until today. The most I did in Godot was procedural ground in C++. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, game development is a marathon, not a sprint. So as long as you get a little bit of work done every day, then you're good. It's a good part of being indie. It definitely is, right? I mean, there's definitely a lot of downsides. I'm not gonna lie. Some of the downsides is the fact that like my income can wildly change randomly, right? Like maybe one day I'm making I don't know, $20,000 a month, and then the next day I'm only making 1,000 because it fluctuates so much with like sales and stuff like that. So that's one thing that's kind of not nice. So yeah, it's a bro moment. But I guess it averages out at the end of the year probably. I don't know. It's definitely nice though. I mean, I enjoy it. I really do enjoy just working on games, indie development stuff. As long as it can keep it flowing, right? That's all that matters. Keep the money flowing. California, the big one. California's the big one. It's kind of big. Texas is bigger, and Alaska's even bigger. But yeah. Money must flow. Yeah, luckily I'm in a spot where I'm not like needing to pay a bunch of money every month, which is epic. Living with my parents. But yeah. I want to move out eventually, though. It's really hard where I live because everything is so expensive. You know, basic baby house is like $500,000. The cheapest house I've ever seen was like $300,000, but it's like way out there and it's just in a very bad spot. So it's like, so yeah, it's a bro moment. I don't know, and like an apartment is like $2,000 a month, so that's insane for something that I'm just throwing my money away. So yeah, I don't know. This year also lives with parents. Yeah, it's just too expensive not to, you know. I just don't know. Like if it was, I don't know. I mean, it's not like I'm not making any money, but I just can't afford to get a house. It's just too expensive. Taxes in the US. So basically, it just depends on like business taxes are definitely more complicated than like individual taxes. If you're an individual, it's pretty straightforward. Basically, you just pay a percent on your income. So there's the federal tax brackets. And this is sort of like how much you have to pay. So we can go look at the rates for 2024, right? So it uses a bracket system. So basically it's only this portion of money you pay for the taxes. So the first $11,000, if you're a single filer, of your income, you pay 10%. And then the next 11,600 to 47,150, you pay 12%. And then after that, 47 to 100, you pay 22%. So you only pay the percent for, yeah, like each of these portions, right? So like if we were drawing it out, it'd be like, you know, we have 0 over here, we have 11K, and then like way over here we have 47K. Right, so here you pay 10%. And then here you pay 12%, right? And then over here you pay the 22% or whatever. So it's good for people with lower income because they don't actually have to pay that many taxes. Right, if you're only making, you know, $30,000 a year or whatever, just to average out 11%, you know, you've only got to pay like $3,000 in taxes, which isn't that much. But then if you're making a ton of money, yeah, you've got to pay a bit. So hey, what's up, Settlix? Welcome in. Talking about taxes right now. Yeah, what's up? Let me give you a shout out. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're just talking about taxes in the US and how that all works. Yeah, totally fun stuff. Yeah. Yeah, how's your stream today, Settlix? How's it going? Only 30,000? Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, in a place like where I live, 30,000 is very low income. It's stupid that it is, but yeah. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. Yeah, other than the tax stuff, just kind of working away at some these freaking issues with underground conveyors. I'm getting angry over here. I'm like about ready to just recode the whole thing. But yeah, man. We're going to stay on topic. We're talking about AI, so we're gonna raid AI. Yeah, maybe don't raid raid the AI presidential stuff. You know, pretty good. Officially updated my model, and things went pretty well with the upgrade overall. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I need to spend more time working on my stream stuff. Also, I have my like stream overlay stuff in Godot, which is nice, but yeah, I just need to spend more time on it. It's hard to spend time on this like when I've got to work on Starground and stuff, you know. Yes, that's the overlay in action, so. It is a time sink, yeah. It's just, especially with like 3D stuff like this, I've got to model it all, and it's rough. So, but I'll try to sprinkle in a little bit of time, maybe a couple days here and there working on it, so. But yeah. What do I have, a chair with a chair on it? It's a long, deep lore dive. Oshik at one point wanted a chair cam, and so I just put my chair on stream. I don't remember where the tiny chair, or how the tiny chair got there, if I'm being honest. Then there's a little toilet, and then a gravestone. Gravestone is for the death of having Subway Surfers fill up half the stream. So. I had to fix some stuff regarding the rapid changes I made in the first couple hours. It was a good time. I was up very late last night, though. Yeah. Well, hey, if you're tired, I get how, tiring streaming can be, so you're totally welcome to head out. But yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go take a look at your stuff, for sure, next time you're on. So yeah. Got a while to chill, waiting for my better half to get off work. Okay, nice. Oh, you asked for a chair for the chair? Okay. So yeah, it is a little Oshik's doing. But yeah, I've been working on this stupid underground conveyor. I've been working on this for days now. I just can't seem to... Every time I'm like, I think I have it working, I realize, oh no, it doesn't work at all. So, man, it sucks. Really annoying. I want to get it working, though. You've already tried progress plus equals. Well, I have to do it at plus equals, because I can't just do equals. Because otherwise it'll just instantly go. Trials and tribulations of dev. Yeah, it sucks sometimes. I mean, see, if I set progress to just be equal to 1, then it'll just, the items will instantly transfer through the conveyor, which isn't really the behavior I want. Right, you'll see it just goes through instant. It should come out the end instant. Well, it should at least. See, it's not doing that now, which is what's causing issues. For some reason, the items are just not going into the underground conveyor anymore. Which is kind of wrong and stupid. So, yeah, it's been a whole thing. It's been very annoying. So can grab is true. Right, so like it should push the item into it. I just don't know why it's not. Well, like, okay, it pushes the item in, but then sometimes it doesn't. Oh, because it's full right now, yeah. But it's not pushing the items out over here. That's my problem right now. And then sometimes it works, sometimes it just doesn't. It's because progress is progress at 0 again? Is that what's happening? But no, I just have it set to 1 now. Right, it's very annoying. I can print what it is, progress at 0, which it should be 1. But it's 0 for some reason, so I don't know what's happening. Yeah, but this is what I've been working on for hours and days. It's just constant strife. It's annoying. But yeah, fix it. It'll probably just be something silly. Hopefully we get a laugh. That's always how it is. Yeah. It's scary though when it isn't sometimes. When it's like I never really find out that stupid issue I made, right? So that's the scary part. But like it should be printing in here. Let me make sure. Like, it's clearly running this. Is it just not running this? Oh, I said 1? I may be stupid. Let's try that. Okay, so it pushes the items out. So posture check. Let's go. Ooh. For sure, I have a couple of those that just self-resolve and will haunt me later. Yeah. It's always scary when I, like, don't really know why it doesn't work. Thank you. But yeah, I'm sure I'll get there eventually. I want to start diving into the new automation update stuff. I spent some time last night. We had a meeting, and we have planned out the next plans for the automation stuff, which I'm totally fine showing off or describing because we're about to do it in 2 seconds anyways. So right now we have Viridian, which I will represent by green, right? The plan from the very beginning of the game, before I programmed anything, and I was just coming up with a very initial idea, was to have multiple planets. Hence the reason that we have Enceladus, the moon of Viridian, right? I know Enceladus is icy in real life, but don't worry about it. The plan from the very beginning was to always have other automation planets that you can travel to, right? And so we're finally starting to flesh out that idea. I've thought a lot about it, going back and forth, because I'm like, I don't want to copy Factorio Space Age stuff, but I was always going to do planets anyways, and a lot of games do planets, so I'm going to do other planets. I'm tired of being afraid. We're just going to do wacky, cool planets. So the planet idea that we have is a crystal planet. So it's going to be not a traditional crystal planet. So what's unique about this planet is that it's actually going to be a water world, right? So all this is ocean. It's going to be a big ocean. And when you're building on this planet, you're building underwater. So the current idea is that there's going to be these like domes, these like little enclosures that are around underwater, and you can repair them and then use them to build stuff inside, like automation stuff. So they're going to start off all broken and messed up. Let's do broken cracks. Right, they're all broken and messed up, and you have to go and repair them and bring resources in. So that's the idea. And the environment underwater, it's going to be kind of like a what's the word? You know, like the mixture where like things will crystallize if you dry it. Basically, it's like the ocean has an extremely high mineral content. So everything's made out of crystals. It's an inorganic planet. So the environment's just gonna have like, it's gonna be like a coral reef basically, but it's gonna be a crystal coral reef. So there's gonna be like a bunch of crystals and stuff around, and the creatures will be made out of crystals and rocks and stone and stuff like that. So I think it'll be cool. Also, it means that we can basically the automation part of it is that you're gonna pipe in the liquid, and then you can like condensate or let it evaporate, let the liquid evaporate, and then make crystals, so that you can have like gemstones that you can use for automation stuff. And so gems are good for a lot of things. I think there's a couple ideas floating around. You know, one thing that you could use a gem for is like power stuff, like an energy crystal. You could also use it for like gems are hard, right? So you could use it for weapons, maybe make a gem sword. You could make like more advanced mining methods or something, right? Because like think of like a diamond drill bit, stuff like that, where it has like diamond bits embedded into it. So there's a whole bunch of ideas that we could do with gems. I just wanted a new resource, and I want if it's underwater, I want the underwater part to matter. So yeah, I like the idea of different planets are changing the parameters of how you play, instead of just being, oh, this planet has X material and looks purple. Yeah, right. Like I want there to be unique gameplay elements and not just Viridian V2. Something that I was like hitting home hard on the meeting, because I was like, it's something I've seen a lot in other automation games, and it's always kind of annoying. I just want the way that you play on other planets to be totally different. And of course we're a little limited since, you know, Factorio I don't want to do any planets Factorio is already done because I don't want that unneeded comparison. But yeah. You had an idea for making dungeons more connected with automation mechs. That would be fun if you could have like a mech that you walk through the dungeon with, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, going to other planets becomes a nuisance. Yeah, right. Like, I don't want it to just be the constant, you know, build conveyor again and do the same exact thing and harvest stone. I want it to be like a different order of stuff. So like all your resources is going to be piped in and turned into gems that way. And then of course we're going to have to set up some way to like, we're probably going to have spaceships. You know, I don't want to steal from Factorio, but it's not like spaceships are a unique thing anyways. So we can launch up our spaceships. I don't like that spaceship. And yeah. Then you can move your items around between the different planets and stuff. Yeah. It's a bad spaceship. I was modeling off of our old spaceship, the semi-truck one, but... Speaking of spaceships, I want the player to have a personal spaceship. I think I don't want... I think what we're going to do is break the solar system up into kind of two regions. So, you know, we've got the sun in the middle like this. And then we have Viridian like here, then Enceladus. It's not that big. And then we got the space hub, right? So we're going to have like the inner solar system. And the star launcher can travel between those planets and stuff. But I think I want a different mechanic for like this new planet. So we're gonna break it up into the inner and outer solar system. So if you want to get to the stuff here on the outskirts, you have to actually drive your spaceship. So I'm thinking about, this isn't confirmed yet, but I'm thinking about a spaceship that you can fly, right? And what would be fun with this is that you can actually drive it, right? Like you can get inside of it and it opens up like a different environment and you can like move around and fly, which I think could be fun. The other part of this also is that I want this to also be a buildable area. So you could either just like decorate it, but also build automation stuff in here. I want it to be so you could like set up a tiny miniature factory on your spaceship, right? So that you could like do stuff while you're on the go. Right. So that's the idea. I think it'd be really fun. I have a good idea for how to do this. Basically, the spaceship will be a static location in the world, but we'll use a viewport so that we can look at the interior of the spaceship and it'll look like it's like rotating around and moving, but it's actually a static location so that buildings and stuff aren't all messed up. So I think it'll be really cool. Yeah, I do love the idea too. I think it'll be really fun. It kind of also just gives players another thing to do. Like maybe we can add upgrades to the spaceships and stuff like that, and just some way to make spaceships in and of themselves kind of just a fun little thing to do. So yeah, viewport stuff definitely works. Yeah, and we can add in decorations and just have a little house in here if you want, right? But yeah, let me read everything up here real quick. Do a metal planet, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty more room for more planets in the future, so we'll see. Gems sound cool. Can use a photon pump so they can laser. Use others of double or half the wavelength. Could be cool. Yeah, like laser stuff too is especially a big part of crystals. So you said the way I made boats makes me cry. Why is that? Go full Kingdom Hearts and make modules. Yeah. I've never played Kingdom Hearts, so I'd have to look into that on how that works, but could be cool. Yeah, it would just be fun. Maybe like you can add and expand the ship, right? And like add new segments on and stuff so that you can like increase the area that you can build in. I think it could be fun. Have a cute little ship builder with ship stats on each piece. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, it'll definitely, I'll just have to think about how I want to do this whole system. In the very beginning of this system, it's probably not going to be very complicated because I have to get this ready for Christmas, which isn't that far away. So at least in the beginning, it's just going to be a simple building area, and that's probably going to be it. But later, we'll probably expand to other things. And yeah, I was thinking about threats also. So I think that could be a fun idea. One thing that we could do is that to get to these outer planets, there's an asteroid field, right? And that's why you can't go through with the star launcher, right? So there's all these asteroids in the way. So as you're traveling out to these other planets, asteroids are a threat, but I also would like enemies, you know, like other spaceships that come and attack you kind of thing. I think it'd be kind of fun. So, yeah, I do actually want to do that. I want, like, this spaceship, like, space combat to be a thing, right? With the guns on top, like that. It's a dumb spaceship, but you get the idea. Sure, this would be a great start. Yeah, asteroids are easy, right? I mean, they're not too difficult to add in. I would like to do enemies also. I mean, maybe we even have a further out zone, right? Like the third tier. And so we have another asteroid field out here, and that's where like the enemies are, way out here. You know, and then there's planets like behind here that are like really high level. So there's all sorts of things that we could do with that. Yeah, it could be like a police force type of thing. Like I like in what's it called? No Man's Sky, there's like the ancient Atlas or whatever they're called, the you know, and they're like the protectors of the universe or whatever. I like that idea of like there's these like rogue robots or something, right? But yeah, I think Astros would be a great start because you get a feel for how the punishment failure would work. Yeah, absolutely, right. You can find secret relics. Yeah, it would be really fun. It's the same with like No Man's Sky. I guess taking some inspiration from that, where like you can go out and find artifacts and sell them and stuff, or use them in powerful items, right? I like that idea. So I think there's a lot of fun things. This really opens up for exploration if you can actually drive your spaceship, right? It would be really cool if you could actually like dock into derelict spaceships and stuff like in No Man's Sky. That would be kind of cool. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Also, we do have an ad starting soon. I've used all the credits, so unfortunately we have to let this run. So yeah, let's just wait a minute. A fun idea, cooking area. Yeah, I know, it's cool. I think it'll be really fun. You know, it's always kind of what I wanted for Starground in the first place, so I'm excited to get started on this stuff. Yeah. Hydrate, thank you. Don't stop working on it once your vision realized. I appreciate it, yeah. I'm not planning on it, so as long as it's financially okay, then we're good. Robbing space hubs, yeah, right? I want, well, I'll talk about it after the ad. So let's wait for that. Yeah, now we have to wait. Ads always ruin the fun. Every time. Man. Well, in the meantime, we can fix our stupid underground conveyors that suck. Hate them with a passion. I want them to all go away forever. Yeah, man, I don't know how I'm gonna fix these. It's just every time I try to change something, it just doesn't work. I don't know what the deal is. It should just be pushing constantly in and stuff, setting the progress right. But it doesn't. So. The title is a lie. Starground's title? Oh, the stream's title? Well, we've been talking about it, though. Alright, ads are over. My apologies. But yeah, what you're saying with robbing space hubs, that could be really fun. One thing that I do want in Starground is like a karma kind of system, right? Where I want people to be able to be bad and evil. I think it's just always fun to be able to do that. I don't want people to always have to be stuck doing the right thing and stuff, because most of the time it's a gray area anyways, right? I want, like, whether you're good or bad, it's still like a totally valid way to play the game. Something that's always really annoying in games and stuff is when you can be bad, but it just kind of sucks. Like, you miss out on stuff and it just kind of ruins everything, right? And so I want there to be maybe things you miss out on by being good, right? I want there to be, like, both routes to be fun. Because otherwise I think it's like, why even bother if it's just going to punish the player, right? So yeah. Yeah, it feels like being punished is for being the baddie. Yeah, exactly, right? And I always hate that. So that's one thing I definitely want to avoid with a kind of karma system. You know, maybe it's the reason why I let the players kill the Tree of Wisdom and stuff like that, because I want there to be... I don't want to limit people to always doing the right thing. Yeah, right, like destroy the environment and kill everybody, or be clean and green, right? That's a whole nother part of it. So... yeah. Yeah. Just all ideas I've got flowing around. Ugh. Man. I'm only at 2 hours. Feels like I've been going for 4. Yeah, an important point in stuff like this, imagine, is to give an environment to play in, how the player likes, and yeah, not limit their freedom too much, because you risk the whole game feeling formulaic. Exactly, right? I don't want it to feel just like you're on this like linear path of being the good guy and saving the world or whatever, right? And like, although we haven't gotten to it and stuff yet, for the final boss of the game, I want the player to either side with the boss and kill everybody else, or kill the boss, right? I don't want there to be just one path, and I want that to stay consistent throughout everything. So what's up, Dylan? How's it going? Yeah, moral dilemma. So yeah, I mean, maybe it could be a fun thing where, like, you blow up the space hub, but now, like, the boss or the whatever he is like your new space hub. Like, you trade with him and stuff, and there's different items that are sold, right? So there's like pros and cons. You killed the boss, you're evil because killing is bad. Well, I'm not gonna label the player ever as good or bad, right? I just don't want to do that. So it's not that killing the boss... Oh, if you kill the boss, you're evil. Yeah, like... That's the thing, right? You're killing somebody anyways, so there is no good or bad on either side. It's just different routes, different paths. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, we'll figure all that stuff out. Maybe eventually I'll make it so you can kill the shopkeepers in the space hub. And if you do that, they're like afraid of you, or you're like banned from the space hub. Something like that, right? So we'll have to come up with ideas for that. I just want consequences for your actions. Treason for real evil. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to see. There's not a whole lot of time to add all this stuff. I think the deadline for the winter sale is like December 19th or something. So we've got a little more than a month. I'm just going to focus on the basics. I'm not going to go too extreme with everything, obviously. There's a lot of ideas packed in here, but, you know, speaking from experience, if I try and do all of them, I will fail. So we're not going to do all of them. So yeah, we're gonna do planet, basic spaceship, and that'll be pretty much all I'm focusing on right now. Because a whole planet in and of itself, that's gonna be a massive ordeal. That's gonna be really hard. So I'm not gonna task myself with that and a bunch of other million things. Because I don't have forever to do everything. They'll come eventually, right? But it's gonna take a minute. Kill a shopkeeper VATs, police assault starts. Yeah, you get... It's like the GTA Heat. You get stars and the space cops come after you. A really good ending is idling in the automation zone forever so nature thrives and you don't hurt anything. Yeah. Maybe if you just leave the game open, that's the true ending of Starground. You just don't do anything. And then eventually, like, the Starground guy starts meditating. And then you win. Yeah. I think that's the answer. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Zen, the true prize, yeah. We'll have to see. There's a lot of fun things that we could do with that, yeah. But I can't do any of it until I get these stupid conveyors working. These underground conveyors. They're the worst, dude. I don't know. It just doesn't work. I don't know why. I'm running it every single frame. It just must be that the next item in line just isn't ready. But it shouldn't be a whole gap. That's what I'm confused about. Because if I try and push an item, it should just stay there and be ready with progress at 1, and so there shouldn't be this weird gap. I'm very confused about this issue. Yeah, I don't know, it's frustrating. The Funfolio mod for Isaac's Secret, where if you spend 4 minutes 20 seconds in the starting room, Isaac smokes a joint. Yeah. Yeah, I would like stuff like that. Just funny little stupid things. It's always fun to do. Underground Conveyor is gonna end me. This is the bug that destroyed Starground. I mean, at least it works. I'll give it that. Seems like sometimes, though, there's an issue with movers and undergrounds. Where, like, if I have this set up, it just won't go through. Or maybe it's just because it wasn't going through here. That's probably what it was. Yeah, that's freaking annoying, man. The thumbnail's a photo of you in text, yeah. I'm like this. You know, I'm all sad and I just couldn't do it anymore. This one bug destroyed Starground. Yeah. I'm just like... Yeah. See, what's so annoying is that if I set the speed to 1.5 on the undergrounds, it's like fine. Right? But then it goes way too fast. You're gonna see, like, it's gonna... This one will be done before this one. When the last item comes out. See? And then same with the items coming out. You'll see this one gets here first. Like, way before this one. So that's what's frustrating right now. That's what's making me angry. I just don't get it. You know? See. Yeah. Chip games. Oh, man. One day I'll upload the chip plays again. I don't know what. Actually, I do know what. Yeah. Just you guys wait. It's so annoying. Okay. I just can't. I can't with this stupid bug, dude. This is, so annoying. Okay. What do I do here? I know, it's just, I don't know what, like, okay, so here's what's happening. or at least what I think is happening. So we have our conveyor over here. Let's not do the biggest brush ever. Right, we have our conveyor, it's moving along. This is the exit of our underground conveyor. So this actually does nothing. I've changed the code so that this does not process at all. Basically, it just kind of sits there and waits for the other one to do it for it. So we have the other one over here, right? And then we have the conveyor that goes in. So what should be happening, right, is that, okay, we have an item, it goes in, it's inside of here. So as more items come in, these will just start to stack up in here, right? And this will just have a bunch of items inside. Eventually, this first item here that we put in, each of these items has a value. So it's the progress value. It'll just start at 0. So it'll be 0.0. And then eventually, after you add a bunch of items in, this eventually hits 1. And as soon as it's at 1, that means that it's ready to be moved. Basically, it just skips everything and goes straight to here. Straight to the next conveyor here. Right. So that's what should be happening. I'm so confused about the gap because this should be running at the right rate, right? Where it's fast enough to keep up with how many items are coming through on the conveyor. And you can even see it happen where like it'll be fine for a bunch of items and then there's just a random gap, right? It's like fine, 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 and then gap for some reason. It's really confusing. So it's not that progress isn't like running fast enough. Yeah, right, like it looks like everything's fine and then you get the big gaps. It's really annoying. And okay, so if I get rid of the +1 on index, index is basically the distance from this conveyor, right? So it's saying this one is whatever, 5 tiles away. That's what index is. So we're saying, well, divide it by 5 because then over the time of moving the item through, it should take the length for 5 tiles, right? So it should work. Now I add 1 because index is 1 less than the actual distance, right? Like it's 4 because it's in an index for an array. So I say like 5 + 1, so it's actually, the actual distance is 6. But then when I do that, it's too slow. Right, so I've just gotten rid of the +1, and you'll see that there's no more gaps anymore. But you also see that the item gets there way, way too early. That's the problem. Right. Maybe it's a float precision error. I mean, it could be, but it's just it's a very strange one if it is, right? See, it gets through just fine. So I'm almost wondering if I need to only process, like this is what I started to mess around with, but it's really complicated. Basically, items go into here, and technically an item is inside of the underground while it's still over here and moving in, right? So that's one thing, which might be causing the issue. So it'll start counting up progress here. So 0.0, right? And then by the time it gets here, it's already bigger than it should be. And that's why after it gets over to the exit, the item is ahead of the one that would just be on the conveyor, right? Is someone dropped something sticky down there? It could be, yeah. Just some gunk, gamer gunk that's causing the items to bind up, yeah. That's probably what it is. But it's just so annoying, you know? It's like now I have to figure out a way that I know if this item is actually inside of the conveyor. It's not actually that easy, right? It's more complicated than you'd think. Because it means I'm going to have to keep track. I have up here this array of bools called inside. So it'll basically just keep track of which items are inside. Skip's consistent, looks like it might have ever... Yeah, so that's what's weird. The skip is always a constant thing. It's always going to be 4 items go through, gap, 4 items, gap. Well, this doesn't have the +1. It's very, very odd. Let me go down to where I do that. Index +1. I mean, maybe it's just something I'm calculating wrong. Yeah, right? Like some kind of weird math thing that I'm doing stupid. I don't know what it would be. So wait for the items to come out of here. So I chuck the items in here. You'll see it's going to be 4 gap, 4 gap. Right? 4 gap, 4 gap. And that gap changes depending on the length of this conveyor, I've noticed. So if you have just a shorter one like this, that gap will actually be different. So it does 3 and then 1. Or actually it does 2 and then 1. That one is just a fluke. So it does 2 and then a gap, and then 2 and then a gap. So it's very, it's so weird. And same if I do like this, if I do one like right next to it, it'll do probably 1 and then a gap. Let's see. 1 gap, 1 gap, yeah. So it's definitely something related to like the distance of the conveyor, right? Or some kind of like floating point rounding thing. But I just can't figure out what it is. So weird. Yeah, I suppose how this we can be sure it's related to your distance calculation. Yeah. I just don't know what's wrong with it though. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm saying, so 1 times speed. So speed is like a multiplier. So I always want it to be 1 times whatever speed is, which is 2. I guess I don't need to do 1 times. That just is redundant, isn't it? Stupid. Curious if you're iterating before or after checking the values. Right, that's another thing I've thought about. I've moved this progress thing back before, like behind where I actually do the checking here. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to actually matter where this is. Because I thought that was that's one of the first things I thought of, which was that it was just a weird like order of operations kind of thing. But then when I do that, watch it work. Then when I do that, it still happens though. Yeah. So it's not the order in which it's being processed, at least as far as I can tell. For some reason, progress is not greater than 1. Right? Like this is what we'll do. We'll go ahead and print out what this is continually. It is a sneaky little one, right? Yeah. I've been tackling and messing with this forever now, for days, and I'm like, just gonna figure it out. So we're printing out the progress. I mean, you can see it instantly goes. Right? It's just calculating too slow. Because of this +1. I mean, that's gotta be what it is. But then if I get rid of it, the items move through too fast. So it's really weird. Like if I get rid of the +1, it should not have any gaps, but then the item gets here way too fast. Right, so this is the problem I've been tackling this whole time. So I think the gaps have to do with the +1 on index. I think regardless of the solution I come up with, I can't do that because it just processes it too slow. Although it doesn't really make any sense, but whatever. So yeah, I have to figure out... That is really weird though, isn't it? Processing... You try wrapping some parentheses. I can. Yeah, I always usually same here. I mean, it's my fault with the order parentheses and stuff, but I don't think that's what it is though. I think what's happening is just that it's just the wrong value. I know it doesn't make any sense, but clearly it's half of the speed at what it should be. So say our speed is 2. Our index is going to be 1 in this case. So it'll go at the proper speed. It'll add, you know, 2 every second or whatever, every half. It'll get to its spot at 0.5 seconds, which is the rate at which conveyors go, right? So item goes through. So it should go through every 0.5 seconds like this, right? Just trying to think. It's so complicated, you know? Because on delete item, like where else do? I mean, I just do it there, so that's not really a problem. In delete item, I emit the signal, but that's not a problem because I set this back to null here. So it's not that. So adding index plus 1, because index in this case is just 1, I wanted to take the time to go 2 tiles, right? So it would make sense. It would seem intuitive that adding 1 to index would make it so, okay, well, this now takes twice as long. But it just doesn't work. We get gaps. So the issue must be how many items are inside of the conveyor at a given moment, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Okay, I have an idea. Let me try something real quick. In here, I'm saying if that one's not null, I'm gonna say index plus 1 is not, or is null. I don't know if this is gonna work, but I want to see. Okay, no, still does gaps. But it just lets more items stay inside, so it's a little weird. Maybe it's just where I'm calculating index in the first place. Maybe I'm just not, I need it to be larger, right? Which is right here. That's just the distance to that. Just for fun, I'm just gonna add 1 and make it longer than it should be. So let's restart all this. It's not gonna recalculate index until there's a new underground, so. No, there's a gap. For a minute I was like, maybe, but no. Oh, but now if I increase that, I don't need to add 1 to it anymore. So maybe that's the issue. Progress is just set back to 0 every time. Okay, let's try this. I'm kind of hopeful for this. Let's throw some items in. Oh. Might be onto something here. Might be onto something. Just make sure they line up. There's gonna be an extra item on the top. Yeah, so it's lined up. Maybe we fixed it. Let's try a longer conveyor. I just want to make sure all of these line up. So let's see. Okay, that one just didn't go for some reason. Does it have... Okay, it has copper in it. It's like it just didn't find the next conveyor in line or something. What's going on here? This happens sometimes. I need to fix this also. Sometimes this just doesn't go. Now, what's the reason for that? Oh, boy. So we have it... Maybe it's just that index was too small before. Could be. But now, why is the item not going through? Right, because that definitely should be going through. So we have to check all this stuff again. So progress is still 0. So progress is not being set. Oh, what? Wait. No, I don't know what that was about. So that's a problem, is that for some reason progress is still at 0. So we have to figure that out. Progress is greater than 1. So let's also go ahead and print our inventory data. Well, I think we're definitely on to something with this, with the index. I don't know if that's really the full solution, but at least we're close, right? So we have a copper ingot. It's just loaded with copper ingots. I mean, there's nothing odd about that. Okay. But for some reason, progress at 0 is still nothing. So that's odd, right? That's definitely 0 there. I'm in here. Oh, shoot. It's floating. Floating point. That's what it is. It's gotta be what it is. Yeah. Because index is an integer. So I just have to cast it into a float. Okay, we might have gotten it. We might have cracked the code, guys. I don't know. Let's see. There's still some more tests I have to do. Because it also has to work at low FPSs. That's where the problem started initially. But let's just give this a regular old test here. Please. That's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Let's let it drain out all the items. Okay. Looks good. No complaints. Let's try it at really low FPS, because sometimes it causes weird issues to happen. Hopefully no one ever is at this low of an FPS, but I just want to make sure it's still somewhat consistent. It's okay if it's a little off, yeah, it's not a big deal. But at least it's just, there's no gaps, that's what I'm looking for. This is still close enough to where it doesn't really matter. Well, it looks good. 3 FPS is stupid slow, so hopefully nobody ever runs at 3 FPS, because I think if they are, either they did something horrible or I did something horrible. So we have another ad starting. These freaking ads, man. Let's, I'll wait for that to go through. So, Sheik, you think it's possible to make custom dungeons, but I need to do one more test. Okay. You can't change the UI. Yeah, I don't know why you can't. You should be able to. I'll take a look into that, though, and see if there's a reason. Yeah, it could be a problem if not the player's fault, yeah. We'll watch you track this down, this problem down. Glad to see your potential to fix it. Yeah, I know. It's I'm glad, because this has been super annoying. Okay, ad is starting. Now we wait. Yeah. Gotta hate him. Pass it. Oh, are you done already? Nice. Yeah, it's weird and like inconsistent sometimes. Sometimes people get like a 10-second ad and then they're back, and then other people get ads after the ad period. Nice. That's awesome. Love to see it. So yeah, I think we fixed it. It seems like everything's consistent, runs at the right speed. So that's pretty freaking sick, guys. That's pretty awesome. The only thing left that we have to do is this, the items sometimes in here will like skip. Like they'll just disappear instantly. It seems like it doesn't do it on the ones that are long, like this one, but it does on this one, you'll see sometimes. Like, it's fine for a while, then it just randomly starts like, oh, it does on this one too. It doesn't display the item anymore for some reason. So we have to fix that. I don't know what's going on with that, but yeah. Okay, ads are over. Sorry, everybody. So that's the final thing we have to fix, I think. I'm gonna turn off rain right now so that we don't have to deal with it. So we're so close. We're right. And then once this is fixed, we can work on fun things. Well, not fun things. We gotta do the movers. It's just these. They like, and it's weird and inconsistent. Sometimes this one does it. We'll figure this out. So that's an add item. What it does in here is it calls, right, like it tries to add the item. I'm also going to swap all these to building inventory because it's just more performant. So it gets the result. If the result, it does update with the item ID, and this is where it sets it. Also, wait, do I have that on delete item? Shouldn't do that there anymore. Just optimize these real quick. Well, really, let's just do this. How do we do that? It's Control R. We're gonna replace inventory component with building inventory. Just making sure we're not gonna screw everything up. Looks like we're good. Okay. Let me see if that one change fixed it. It probably won't, but I'm just curious to see. Oops. No, it still happens. It's so weird, though, how it, like, just cuts out randomly. It's probably because it's deleting the item at 0. I think I might know what's happening with this one. In delete item, I don't actually want to reset this stuff, I think. I think that's the problem. So I think I want to do that. Because this isn't necessarily like a regular mover or conveyor or anything, right? Let's just watch and make sure. Oh yeah. I think we may be good. Possibly. Perhaps. Yeah, what was happening is it was deleting the item at 0. And so it would like delete the visuals of the item in the conveyor. It was just kind of a funny little thing. Oh man. Well, I think we're good. Is there anything else that we're missing here? It works on low FPS. We fixed that little item visual thing. I think we're good. Performance on these should be okay. The only improvement I could make is when I check the pushing an item. But I don't know. Because that would be down in process. We have like this can grab stuff. So I could probably say don't try and push an item, right? Until can grab is true or whatever. It would be a very small difference, but I think it would be faster. If I replace the UI with replace path, do I need to add it to the UI spawner table? The UI spawner table is only for multiplayer, so you will do that if you want it to work on multiplayer, but it's not technically necessary for it to function. So it might just be, oh Sheik, it might just be an issue with replace path, if we're being honest. if you can't seem to replace it. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if that's what it was, unfortunately. It might be because I'm caching that UI. It's probably what it is. I bet that's what's happening, is that by caching it, I think it's replacing... It's like not letting you override it, I think. If you have, like, what you could do is modify this caching table. Just to see if that fixes your issue, you can replace the caching table and get rid of this line where it caches the spaceship. That may be what the issue is. I can't say for sure, but yeah. Okay. Underground conveyor troubles are done. Now the only thing I want to check here is just and can grab, I think. Or not can grab. There's something in here. I basically only wanted to check when add one spot instead of continually. I want to see if that actually makes it run better. Well, I mean, it looks good. So it's not the issue? Okay, interesting. So you just can't replace it, huh? I don't know why that would be, right? Because if we look at the Star Launcher scene, we can see what's like going on with that. So this is the Star Launcher. It's inside of the inventory component. All it is just it's a path to the UI, right? So it shouldn't cause any issues. I don't know why it would be not working for you. I have no idea, honestly. It's kind of weird. You're using replace path? Have you tested that with other assets yet? Because maybe it's just that function doesn't work. What you could do to be sure is instead of using replace path, just use the put it in the right file path for now. So what you can do is go to, so it's going to be under scenes and then displays, and then here it's going to be spaceship, inventory display spaceship. Try doing that to start with. See if that does it. Because maybe it's just that function doesn't work, which is totally possible. I haven't really tested it, so. What's the other? I wanted to do one other thing I thought here. Oh yeah, I just want to print out what it's doing and make sure that it's okay, or that it's not going to cause us issues in here. Just to see where it's printing and when and stuff. Or yeah, it'll just start printing. Okay, so prints it a lot. I mean, it's better. Basically, it's saying don't check unless you actually have an item inside of you, which is fine. Place path does not work. Okay. Well, yeah, I don't know if I did it right in the first place, if I'm being completely honest. You are calling replace path at the very beginning of the game in your loader script, right? Just to confirm on that. Because I don't think it'll work anywhere else. Yeah. Okay, you are? Okay. Yeah, it must just be something I did wrong then with it. We can try and figure that out. Let's see if that's the case, then we can actually just say and not grab there. One versus all. What's up? Godot, I love Godot. Yeah, I love Godot too. It's awesome. Gonna make a game one day in it. What are you making? I am working on my game Starground. This game's up on Steam right now in early access. I'm just fixing some issues with these underground conveyors, which I think I've got it all worked out now. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, no, because things can still be inside of it. Yeah, no. But yeah, I just had to undo that one line. We're good. But yeah, those are all working now. The Starground is sort of a combo of automation and dungeoning. So you can build a factory and do stuff here. And then you can travel to the dungeons and battle enemies. So, yeah, that's what the game's all about. Currently just kind of planning out some stuff also for the next big update, which is going to be all about automation stuff. So that should be fun. The idea with that is a whole nother planet you can travel to and build stuff on. I still have to... It's going to be a lot of work to add a whole new planet into the game, I'm not going to lie, so I need to get started on that, like, right away. But I need to fix some of these little performance and issues with some of the automation stuff, especially if we're moving to 2 planets, so... But, yeah. Let me try to get out of the dungeon now. Tree of Wisdom. This weapon is so short, I'm gonna die. Oh, goodness. Oh, shoot. Let's get out of here. Okay. Feeling when you realize that the rooftops in pixel art and RPG games are actually copy-pasted. Oh, no. Stuff like that, they always use tile sets. Yeah. So literally all they do is just say, like, they make a square that's roof tile. You know? And roof tile is pretty easy. It's just gonna be a... Yeah. A highlight. Something like that. And then a darker color in between. Get the idea. And then maybe they do a darker color on top so that it kind of has like something like that. Yeah, they're tile sets. And then you can just copy this and just paste it over and over and over. And it kind of starts to look like roof tiles. This is stupid roof tile. I would do this way differently, but that's a terrible roof tile. Let's redo this. Now I have to make a good roof tile, I feel like. No, we're all good. This is my own doing. Thank you, Ashik. All the colors in the dungeons looks and feels good. Thank you, appreciate it, yeah. It's hard. Dungeon stuff is really hard. But I think it's turning out okay over time. Let's see, I'll keep that as the bright color. Do that as the darker color. These will be purple tiles. So if the top is dark, we'll just keep it that way. But it'll be something sort of like this, and maybe you could have like that. And then you just tile it a bunch. Right? And now you've got roof tiles. And then you've got your wood house underneath. There you go, you got a shed. Pop a door on there. Look at that shed. And what you probably want to do for roof tiles is, well, first off, I'd change the roof tile. I'd probably, make it so that this side is darker, so I'd do, that. Ever use Sprite? I have used Sprite. The reason why I don't typically use it all the time is just because I'm so used to Paint.net that it's very hard for me not to use it anymore. So yeah, I'm kind of locked in with Paint.net. Sprite's definitely way better though. I mean, if you're starting out with pixel art, I always recommend Sprite to people because it just has better features. So if you get used to it early, you're probably going to be better off. Shut up, Windows. Yeah, something like that. And then what you could also do is have like tiles with slight variations. You know, so maybe one's just a little lower or something like that, like offset. And so all those little tiny variations make it look less tiled. They look more natural. It's the same thing I do with Starground, for example. Look at all these the flowers and stuff. I didn't go and sit there and place those manually. No. I just had code randomly place different tiles throughout here, so it looks like it's, you know, more unique and interesting. It's not just a repeating tile. Yeah, cracks could be good too and stuff, right? You could put in like you could have one variation that has like a crack and stuff like that, and like maybe do like that, you know. Easy stuff. It's like 2 pixel difference, but it makes a big difference, you know. So definitely do that stuff. But yeah, that was probably my pixel art. I think I used too many colors. That's a really common issue. I used to have that issue also. I think it's because we think like, well, more colors is more detail and better, you know, but detail is not always better. Yeah, honestly, I'd recommend really limiting yourself. Like, pick a color palette, pick a super limited color palette on low spec. This is the one I use for Starground, which I wouldn't do that one because it still has quite a few. Just pick something super limited. I'd probably do like a 5 color or 6 color type of thing, like this one, and just use this and try to make something look good with this, because it totally limits you with the colors, right? Because yeah, I mean, color, you actually want to use way less than you think, I think. It's really, the whole goal of pixel art, I mean, of course you can use more colors if you want, but it starts to get kind of messy. You want detail to arise from simplicity. So like with all the Starground stuff and tile sets, I don't use that many colors in here. You know, we've got like this gray color, dark gray, in between gray. And so we've only got like maybe 4 gray colors in here. That's all I'm using. But you can make it look good that way still, right? And I can look at a different sprite that maybe even uses less. Like the crafter. I barely use any colors here. Like here's all of our colors. We've got bright orange, dark orange, right here. We've also got black, blue, and then the gray colors. So light gray, medium gray, dark gray. Those are all of the colors for the crafter, which isn't that many. It's only 7 colors. So it's, you know, always a good idea to limit the number of colors that you're using, I think. It just makes it look more punchy, more sharp. When you use too many colors, like if I use like a bunch of in-between colors here and stuff, it would just start to kind of look like too fuzzy, right? So like here, I could grab this and like do like a weird unnecessary in-between color here and like, you know, shade this stuff, and you realize it just starts to kind of look really bad. Right, same with like down in here, I could have like use like another weird in-between color for like these, and right, and do whatever, and it's just, there's too much going on, you know, it starts to look weird and fuzzy. It's a bad look. So yeah, limit your colors. That's my point. Anyways. Starground. Still haven't fixed the mover stuff. I am gonna have to deal with that, which sucks, but yeah. Oh, you know what I can do, actually? Actually, no, I do that, don't I? I just realized. So here where I'm doing this, I only do it if 0 is not null. So it's actually okay. You know, it's not going to be that big of a performance hit on these. Should be less than a whole row of conveyors, so. But yeah. Adam C. Eunice. Yeah, he has a lot of good tutorials and stuff. Definitely take a look at what he's got going on. Okay. So another thing that I really don't want to do, but I do have to do at some point, is our mover optimizations. It really sucks. What I was doing was changing the kind of way that like movers update their filters. So there's this one function inside of movers that's really slow. And it's fine because it has to be slow. It has to check everything. But when it runs all the time, it really starts to lag the game. It's this update filters function in here. So I'm setting it up. It's going to take me forever, but I'm setting it up so that the inventory component will emit a signal for when its inventory is changed. And that will help movers only update when they absolutely need to. Right. If that makes sense. Should I start making shapes first? Absolutely. So if you're drawing stuff, what I always do with pixel art, and the way I always find it to work best, is like, okay, let's say I'm gonna draw a pumpkin. So first off, I'm gonna define my like sprite size. Let's say I want to do a 16 by 16 pumpkin. So I just start with just big shapes. So pumpkins, they're round, literally just plop down a circle, right? And that's what I do to start. Sometimes I'll like round out the edges and stuff for when I feel like it, you know. So I'll just do that, start with a big blob, and then you can start to kind of color in the other areas that you want. So usually I'll start with a darker color and then take something brighter, and then I'll like, okay, well, pumpkin's got these like segments, right? So like I'll start to like paint in the segments like this, just block it in with big chunks, you know? Something sort of like that. I've been doing a bunch of pumpkins, so you know, this is good. Easy for me right now, but... And then you can start to fill out more detail, like down here. I want like, you know, these stripes to kind of go up a little bit or something. Right, it's gonna be darker in here because that's where the stem comes out from. Then I can draw in the stem. Get my black color, start doing the outline. So when you block things in and you just block these shapes in, it's really fast, right? And I've made a pumpkin. Just like that. It took me just a second to do. And I can go back through and start to add in some more detail and stuff. Maybe it's a shiny pumpkin. Maybe I don't like the position of some of these pixels, right? Stuff like that. But it's pretty easy. Blocking in helps so much with drawing. I think it's one thing that a lot of people just don't do, but they definitely should practice it. And beginners mostly. If you look at, you know, professionals draw, they're probably going to be blocking in colors and shapes. But yeah, look how easy that was for me to draw this pumpkin. Right? It took me just a second to do. And like you can go through and modify this more. Maybe I want like fewer pixels around here. Right? Maybe I don't want that to be like a full blockage. Yeah. Something like that, right? That's a pretty good pumpkin. Maybe I want to make the stem a little brighter at the top or something. Or maybe like that. Yeah. But yeah, I would just recommend like big shapes whenever you're drawing anything. If you're drawing a box, just do a square. Like, just start with a square. And then start to fill in the other. And especially with lighting. So something like a square, what I always do is I just start with like the lighting. Right? So if this is like a top-down angle, like in Starground, the top is going to be bright and then the side is going to be dark because this is cast and shadow. So if I'm making a crate, for example, I immediately start out with bright on top, darker on bottom, and then you just keep doing that for the same thing. So you know this side is dark, so if you want an indent on the top, you just do that. Right? So that you know this gives it like shape. So it looks like there's like an indent on the top. And same with down here. You know the top's bright, so you can add in this, and now it looks like there's an indent here. And obviously you can go through and add in more like more other colors to just add some more detail and stuff. Like you could add in like a darker color there for like more of a shadow. And in a case like this, if you just want it to be easier to distinguish between the two, you could do a slightly darker brown, sort of like that. Right? Something like that. But you can start to see it come together. Maybe down here what I'll do is this. Keep the same style as up there. And now we've got a crate. It's a good pumpkin. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. And then maybe I want the sides to be thicker. I'm just going to do that. So yeah, crate. It's easy to draw if you just respect lighting and you draw everything in blocks like this, right? Oops. And like there's just so much more I could do here. Maybe I want like a little bit of like a... It's like the panels were like put together here. That sort of thing. Or something like that, right? Like you can embellish. Maybe I want to do like that. But after you get the big shapes in, that's when you go through and add in your detail, right? Like that. And maybe I want to add in some screws. Like that. That's a pretty good looking crate. So brick wall is also pretty easy. Whenever you're doing tiling, just remember that things have to connect to each other, right? So bricks are typically going to be like this. So you have two and then one here. So you have to remember that this brick here is this brick. These are connected. Same with like this one down here. Although for a brick, what I'd do is disconnect those. So I'll just draw this out. Then let's put like a gray color in between just for ease. So this is our brick. What I'm also going to do is this so that the brick is disconnected there. So that's the basic shape. We can already see that if I start to put this out that it tiles relatively well. Of course I did a stupid brick because I did 3 layers so it doesn't tile. So I'm going to redo it. Instead, do a brick that's bigger. So do like this. Right, this is what you want to do. Just like that. Now, if I copy this brick and I start pasting it out, you can see that it is, it's brick. Right? So pretty easy. And then this is very simple. I don't like the colors or anything, so what I would do is go through and change it a little bit. So maybe we want like a more brown brick. I'd probably do like a... replace the whole brick with brown, I think. Brown brick is nice. And then I'm going to give it a little bit of lighting, so it's like brighter on top. And then maybe the grout, we could like have some darker areas where like the bricks kind of connect to. Right? And like there, that's going to be flat there, so we can do like that or something. I don't like what I did there, but let's undo that. What we could do is this, actually. Just say all the horizontal lines are dark. And then when we tile this out, you can see the brick has a little bit more depth. And you can mess around with the colors in between. and make it whatever you want. You don't have to do this like bright white color. You could also just do like a darker brown, which might look good depending on the kind of brick that you're wanting, like that, right? And maybe what I would do for that case is like go in here with a slightly brighter color, or in between, just so it's not so dark, like that. So it's pretty easy to do brick. There's other patterns of brick that you can do. You can do like one like this where it has the long brick, then the short bricks. Or if you want, you could do like a more dense brick, right? But yeah, this one's pretty easy. So like here, if we copy our brick, which is 12 by 12, we could also do a really dense brick. So we could say... maybe we have 4 bricks in one, like this. And then you can kind of stretch these out and then make it a brick, right? So we'll have this one be the 2 long bricks. Then this one will be in between, like that. So there's multiple ways that you could draw your brick. Like this will also work, it's just a much tighter brick. So it would just be like this. So this also completely works. It also depends a lot on the style of your game, on how you want the bricks to look like. So obviously this brick is denser and maybe a little more, what's the word? Like the lines in between are thicker, so it looks more cartoony than a brick like this. So yeah. So I don't know what I did here. No, those were the nails that I replaced the color with, right? Wonder if I screwed up a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, it's fine. Feel free to use this pumpkin sprite also if anyone wants this. I don't care. I'm officially making this public domain. I probably just deleted a bunch of stuff. How important would you consider practicing leak code and stuff like that? Yeah. Also, hey, what's up, Adagon? Yoink, no. What is this? Oh, that's pretty sick. It's like a goblin. Leak code. I don't know. It's definitely good for just like pure programming technical problems, but a lot of the times the problems you're going to run to isn't pure technical. Definitely do practice it, especially if you're trying to just get through interview questions or something like that. But don't expect it to make you a great programmer. I think a massive part of programming is just understanding the logic behind the programming. And that's something that you can't just run through a bunch of problems and force yourself to learn a lot of the time. That's a slower, more experience-based kind of thing. Of course, the ads start, so... Okay. Let's wait for those to finish. I need to keep going through and finding all the spots where I do inventory data so I can fix the movers. Man, I've got a bit crazy this weekend and drawn 21 new slimes. Sheesh. Are you getting an ad right now also? I don't know whether to talk or not. I should probably wait for the ad to be over. I'll just end it for you. Okay, nice. 21 new slimes, huh? Yeah, that's cool. That'd be fun if I could do something like that. I really actually love drawing. Sometimes the programming sucks, though, you know? Like, if I could just draw crates all day, that'd be kind of cool. But not freelancing. I would not... I've already done freelancing in that way. It's not fun, because... you're like forced to draw specific stuff that you don't want to draw and stuff, and it's just dealing with people always sucks. So made some neat looking spreadsheet tables, so nice. That's always sick. Yeah, I need to pop in one of your streams. See all the new slimes and stuff. I always feel bad sometimes about that kind of stuff. Like, everyone always knows what I'm doing, but I don't ever know what anyone else is doing. You know? I think partially it's just because my game's on Steam, you know, so it's super easy for people to look at it and remember and, like, have links to it and stuff, but I do need to be better about that. Of, like, keeping up to date with what everybody's working on, yeah. I just need to watch more streams, really. Depends on people, though. Well, yeah, that also totally matters, too. I mean, like, the projects that are cooler are more memorable. If I could have any kind of slime, what kind of slime would I want? Interesting. Starground slime? What would that even look like? He'd just be like a white slime. It would just be like this, and then he has the Starground face, which is like that. Or his mouth is on the other side, right? It's like that. John Forger slime, yeah. Nah, if I could have any slime, what would it be? I don't know. I'd probably pick I'd do a slime that's like the Big Boy Games logo. So, it's kind of like a rainbow. It's not a full rainbow. It's green, yellow, blue, red, and purple. I guess it's almost a full rainbow. What are we missing? We're missing orange. Yeah, yellow, blue, red. That could be cool, these three colors right here. Yeah, the green and purple is almost like, it's really similar brightness. But we could do yellow, blue, red also. That could work. I don't know. Are you, drawing me a slime, perhaps? That would be, it would be, epic. Perhaps. That's insane. I can't believe it. Yeah, if I had to pick, then... Oh, it could be fun if it was a crafter slime, also. Now I'm conflicted. You know what? No, I've decided. I've made my decision. I know the one I want. I want the Gearbert slime. This is Gearbert. He's a character that was in Pogo Rocket. Which, if any of you don't know what that is, it's this game that I made. He's this little guy. And he flies around and he holds gears for you. So yeah, I'd say Gearbert slime. That's the true ending. Let me go find a video of Gearbert in action. Among Us. I don't see Gearbert. Yeah, he's in there somewhere. But this is Gearbert. Yeah, final answer. And you can find examples if you need it. Basically, he just has these little arms. Let's see if I can get this bigger. So he has his face, he has a little propeller on the top, and he has these two, like, hook hands that holds things. I'm gonna add him to Starground at some point. Just so you guys wait. I mean, I already have the sprite in the game files, so... It's not too much longer until Gearbert's here. Oh man, there's so many of these, dude. To make movers work, I'd essentially have to go through and replace all of these references in here. It is, nasty. Basically, I'm looking for the times where I'm accessing it and changing it. So like I set it to 0 or something like that, right? Oh boy, there's so many. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just gonna have to start chipping away at these. We could start with the burner script. I think I might have already done this one. I did. So the burner's done. Ugh. I could essentially have the movers set up to update their filters whenever the inventory's changed. Yeah, right. So yeah. So if the building inventory's changed, it calls update filters on the mover. I mean, I think that's really all I have to do to make it work. But it kind of sucks, though. Because there's so many that I have to do. Just making sure there's no other times where I'd have to update the filters. I mean, yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, it's gonna be a awful time, though. I can recomment in all the places where I do update filters, though. I know I do it inside of the conveyor. Yeah, all these places where I've commented it out. The mover, and this should be back. Inventory display, and then conveyor. Should fix all these filters now. Yeah. All my stuff has been ruined. Alright, that needs fuel to, or power to be able to craft. Oops. Big mistake. God, I keep pressing Q. And I keep swapping which key I'm using. There we go. Now we got the wood coming through. Yeah, there's still a lot of performance stuff I have to fix. It was too bad. I had to go do something, but I may now be drawing. That's crazy. Well, I can't wait to see it. I'm glad these finally work, though. That's at least we had one success today. I do want to get started on the actual automation update stuff, but I need to put up another update, I think, fixing some of this other stuff before I do that, because that's going to take a while. So I'm probably not going to do any more updates between then and the actual automation update. So I'm just gonna, I want to get this one like ready, you know. We're always out of biofuel. Make it faster, hurry. So he's daisy chaining the biofuel generators, the burners. Kind of wacky. It's taking too long though. I'm running out of power before I get to... Oh, so it consumed it, but the mover grabbed it. Funny. Is my power really that low? Yeah, I guess I consume a lot of the thumpers up here, don't I? Yeah. This is not enough to keep up. Oh, well, it's probably just because it's filling up those first. Yeah, so it'll start to do those. Imagine actually playing Starground. It's not me. Well, it is me right now. Gotta get those things crafting. There we go. Should last a minute. I need to make batteries. I don't think there's any batteries around here. Need steel and wire. There, those will fill up now. We're making a lot of energy, aren't we? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ah, he uses blacklisting to do those. Okay. I was wondering how he was, like, sorting his stuff in here. It's kind of a good way of doing it. 1980. Shut up, mail. Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe we'll do Factorio Gaming for a minute. What would you guys rather see? More Starground or Factorio Gaming? I mean, I could keep working on stuff. We can keep working on the movers, but it's gonna kind of not be fun. All the above. I don't know. I mean, what else can we work on? Really, what I'm focusing on right now is just optimizing some things and bug fixes. Because I'm going to release like 9.1.1. And then we're going to full focus on the next planet. And that's going to be with the experimental builds. So. I don't want everybody to leave. Because whenever I turn on Factorio, it's everyone goes bye-bye. So I don't know. I can play Factorio by myself, you know? Let's work on Starground stuff. Ugh. Okay. Alright, our underground conveyors are done. I'm going to close out of that. I'm actually going to close out of all this stuff. I have a lot of things open up here. Let's do close all tabs. Just going through and saving them all. Alrighty. Then same with all our scripts. We don't need all these open. Close all. Gonna speed things up a little bit. Ah, empty. Alrighty. I don't think there's any way I could actually optimize the actual script, unfortunately, for update filters. Right. I've been trying to think of ways, but I just don't think I can. Ugh. I mean, I can replace all these inventory component references with building inventory. I mean, that'll be a slight improvement, but it's not going to be anything that crazy. I know accessing components with the $, I think, is actually... They do some kind of caching, I think, so it's actually not that slow. But it may be slightly faster to just access it with a variable. I don't know. because of all these for loops, but you kind of have to, because you have to check all the slots, right? So this, I think, is the meat where it gets really slow. This little makes a nice sound. Hear that? It's a good metal sound. It's for my 3D printer. Well, that might make this game slightly faster. I mean, I don't know, let's see. I know that on the other save, the movers run at... Also, let's resave this since I put down batteries. It feels a little faster. I know on the other save that the mover filter update function runs at like 1.2. So let's go check what it's at. Welcome back, Oshi. Just let it run for a minute and then stop. Let's see where we're at. Oh. That's significantly faster. Is that real? Just like doubled the performance. Well, that's cool. That's actually not bad at all. I didn't know it was going to make that big of a difference, I'm going to be honest. I thought I just made a very minor change, but apparently not. These are still running, right? I mean, let me confirm here. It's only pulling out iron and all that stuff. Yeah, I think we're good. Man, that is way faster, isn't it? No, it is not on the main game yet. It'll be on this update as soon as I put it up, but yeah. I need a little bit more time to work on issues and performance. I really need to make this game run fast, because if we have 2 whole planets in the game with stuff happening, it needs to run really good. There is some things I could take a look at. Since we are going to have multiple planets, it's possible that we could maybe do running the planets on like separate threads. Right. Now, this is an idea. I don't know if it would really work out. Because with multiplayer, it's probably going to cause all sorts of issues and stuff. So, odds are we won't be able to do that. But, maybe. I mean, you never know. I've also thought about resource generation on other threads, too. Right? God, what if we did mover filters on other threads? Nah, actually, changing that function has really been a nice improvement. I'm surprised. I really didn't think it was going to be that big of a difference. Unless it's just because they're not active or something. I don't want to like get all happy and then realize it wasn't actually better. No, it's actually like still pretty good. So that's kind of awesome. Yeah. Okay. Conveyor try push. That's not too bad for how many conveyors we have. Mover process. That's just all the stuff in the mover, the regular mover script. Which it's okay in here. It's not ideal. I'd like to minimize what's happening in the process event here. But we'll see if we can actually do that. I guess, shoot, I should really replace this stuff with building inventory, because it's made a pretty nice difference, apparently. Also what do I get up here? Item reference. Well, anywhere I mention item, let's also replace that. On those, though, it's going to be a little bit difficult. Because they don't have the hand referenced. So I'm going to have to go through and do these where I need to. Well, I'll just do this then. I guess stuff like this where you're processing it constantly, it's probably a good idea to swap it out with static references then. Oh yeah, same with all this stuff. Yeah, my goal is to keep the game running at like maybe 120 FPS on like a decent sized save like this. Because then once we get to the, you know, next plan, we have a whole extra 60 FPS of overhead. Because my goal is like, I want to make sure we're at least running at 60 FPS at all times, right? I think that's just standard for any game. So if we can maintain that as much as we can, I think that's just always a good thing. So yeah, I'm sure that didn't really change that much, but every little bit helps. So things aren't too bad in here now. Obviously movers still are our slowest building, but we've made a lot of progress with that. There's more optimization to be had though. Player process is kind of slow. I'd like to make that faster, because that's a whole millisecond. And I'm sure there's oodles of optimization to be had with that. As there usually is. What is this? Skip that error. We're running a little better. I feel like in the past we've ran usually in the 50s, but it seems like we're more leaning towards the 60s now. Of course, the more accurate measure of that is just taking a look at the process time, and that's, you know, gonna be always the truth. Yeah, so the player isn't the most performant thing. There's definitely... We've got to figure out exactly... I think it's just because the player script is so massive, probably. Right, I mean, there's a lot happening in the player script. Hold on, let me stop the profiler. It's kind of laggy. But yeah, now we can look in here at like the average item process. Yeah, I think we want the average time. Yeah, you can see like consistently the player process is one of the most laggy things. Obviously this stuff, create resources, that's all slow, but it's not every single frame. An oil deposit at implicit new. I don't know what that is. I have to figure that out. So, we need to optimize the player. This will help with a lot of things. I think part of the problem of the player performance, I mean, it just does so many things in here. Obviously, that's a big part of it. Wow, this is an enormous script. You kind of start to forget how big these scripts are, you know? Wow. The player is massive. Wow, these are all variables. Isn't that crazy, guys? Just how freaking enormous this player script is. I know. I'm surprised right now. You know, I don't really think about it until I actually take a minute and, like, look at it. And I'm like, oh my god. This is an enormous script. I mean, yeah, it's well over 1,000 lines. One easy change that we can make is checking for is server. It looks like we already do it. Okay, so that's a good difference that we've made. Let's also go ahead and replace inventory component. Right. Let's just start shipping off things that we can do. So we have inventory declared here. So let's just find inventory component and replace that with inventory. Let's replace it there. Oh shoot, it's gotta be inventory component with a $sign. Maybe something in my DMs? Alrighty, let's go take a look. Ayo, that's epic. Yeah, that's awesome. Here's the slime. Let me show you guys. That's pretty awesome. That's cool. I like it. Awesome. You got the wrench and stuff. It's like a little engineer slime. Let's go. That's sick, yeah. So with your slime system, you have to like catch the slimes, right? Isn't that how that works? Maybe I'm completely wrong, but... Yeah, I'm gonna have to hop in your streams more often to catch the Big Boy Games logo slime now. Yeah. That's cool. Well, thanks for doing it. That's cool. A lot of them are in the slime pool, yeah, but will be once I finish the round of drawing. Yeah, that's totally fair. Take all the time. Okay, I think I replaced... Oh. Don't want to replace that one. That kind of defeats the whole purpose, doesn't it? There's also a spot I know in here that I messed up. I say inventory, just like that, yeah. Okay. Alright, I think, let's see if that makes any difference. Probably won't be that big of a difference, but, you know, every bit counts these days. Let's just search by frame time. It definitely did make a difference. I mean, you can see that it's a bit lower, I think. It's hanging around like 1.1. Obviously, with so much going on in this script, there's still gonna be a lot more room for improvement. But that is better, I believe. So yeah. Decently happy with that improvement. And I know there's so much more in here that we can improve. Trying to optimize the automation, the 1000 line first script. Yeah, it's crazy. So we got an ad starting 1 second. I apologize. 118 slimes total, 41 drawn. That's a lot of slime. That's crazy. Godspeed. I'm not going to optimize any of this stuff that is not the process event. Because it happens so little that it's just not even worth the bother, right? I'm really only going to take a look at stuff down in process. So maybe I'll go through and just... Can I do like shift to close all of these or something, you know? Can I like... I want to see if I can do that. Sections. Fold all lines. Unassigned by default, script text editor. So it's in like editor settings. Then shortcuts. Fold. Yeah. Fold / unfold a line is Alt F, but I want for all lines. So let's say to fold all of the lines, we're gonna do Shift minus. Hopefully that's not already a keybind. And then this one will be Shift plus. Well, yeah, Shift equal, whatever. So now I can fold all lines by doing... Oh, I'm stupid. Why would I do that? It's not gonna work. Hate ads, I know, me too. They suck. Let's do control semicolon to fold, then control apostrophe to unfold. So control semicolon. Oh yeah, there we go. Guys, look how short my script is, guys. This is temporary. I'm gonna go into process. Oh, it even unfolds it for me. Wonderful. So this is where we can see, like, where we can optimize stuff. There's a lot happening in process, right? It's a little silly. God, this is all the process event? You kidding me? This is real? Sheesh. So hydrate, let's go. Mouth forgot he's here. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Jeez Louise. I didn't know this is such a freaking big script. We do a lot of this multiplayer authority. I'm gonna go up and I know I have a is server defined up here. Oh, that's defined for entities. Well, I might as well. So we have is server. Why do I have that on true? That's just wrong. Whack. Okay. So we're going to check is authority on this. So every time I say is multiplayer authority, we're going to replace with is authority. So that's 18 cases, not bad. Okay. I guess I'll just unfold all this stuff because it unfolded anyways. Well, nah, it's okay. We can fold again. Surprised how that fast the folding function is. Am I calling move and slide inside process? Yes, I am. 'Cause that's the only place I can call it, right? There's a lot of other references in here. I know I reference main sprite a lot. It's always the problem of, like, I'm accessing sub-children and stuff, and so I just end up with a massive list of variables at the top, and it's kind of annoying. Don't do that object overlay business anymore. I do it inside a process, not a physics process. The reason was because that was before 2D linear interpolation. But now they have it built in, so I mean, honestly, maybe it's probably worth it not to do it there anymore. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I do all my movement calculation inside of process, but yeah, I could totally move that over to physics process if I linearly interpolate the player position. I just don't want it to feel like weird and stuttery, though. But I think it's got pretty good interpolation now built in. All I have to do down here, I think, is just say for like process or something. It's in here. Physics interpolation. I just check it as like true. You know? On. So I don't know if that works. We'll see, I guess. Should we try it? Let's set it to on and see what it does. And then in here, where we do our... let's see, is server. Down in here, we do a thing. Is this in process? That's a consume item. I did like my own... yeah, interpolation before, but maybe we don't have to do that anymore. I know it's in here somewhere. It's all with the velocity stuff. Yeah, right here. So you're saying move, and slide into physics process. Yeah. Which I, you know, been thinking about doing. I just haven't ever done it. Oops. Function, physics process, move and slide. I'll have to move all my calculations into there too, but let's just see if this, you know, works. And the player isn't stuttery, I hope. Can't move. So you consider how moving it will affect networking. I know that's the one of the reasons why I'm a little. I don't know if it's a good idea to move it because of multiplayer stuff. It can cause a lot of issues. I mean, I'd like to move it out because I know it's better with physics. It wouldn't have to process as much and stuff, right? So. I'm gonna see if I can just copy all this stuff and move it out. Change the whole process functioning to physics. Nah, that's probably gonna cause a lot of issues. I'll copy that and then comment. Oops, comment it all. Let's go move it up into physics process. It's probably gonna scream at me because I'm sure there's variables that are not referenced up in here in physics process, so we're probably gonna have some struggle. Yeah. Oh, that's just the unident. Unindent, I mean, whatever. But I'm sure there's more. Yeah, UI open, all this stuff is gonna scream. I'm gonna wait on this change. It's probably a good change. But, well, okay. Let's just get it working and see what we can do, right? I'm just curious to see if this will work. Actually, that wasn't that bad, was it? Okay, let's save. Still can't move. Do I set my velocity to 0 or something? I think I do it in here. Yeah, I don't do it. Okay. Well, I just probably need to restart the game. Let's see. Let's just try it. It's pretty stuttery. Let's go test on a new world also. Lost connection to the server. It's gonna cause a lot of issues, I'm sure. Whoa. It's very stuttery. Yeah, it doesn't seem to actually be interpolating, you know, which is what's annoying. I don't know, everything should be interpolating, it just doesn't work. I mean, maybe there's something else I have to set up for it. I don't know. Well, I tried. I'll look into it more and see if there's like something else I have to do for it to work properly or something. But until then, I think I'm gonna just go undo what I just did, because I don't want to break the game right now. Up to right there. Let me just make sure this is normal. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully we can someday get that working, but toggle pause. It's in the pause menu. How do you... That's not possible. I think it's because I reloaded. All my ores were gone. My tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop acting like a freaking bitch. There's creepers on my back. Oops. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to... Oh my god, it caused a parser error. What the heck? Never done that before. I didn't know that could even happen. I spent all day working on my base. I added a little more living space, but the creepers came and blew up my house. I hate all creepers even more. I'm just gonna make sure everything's not broken real quick. I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face. Let's see, something I can't type 1 minute. Or walk 1 minute. I'm trying to think. That one, yeah. Okay. I guess Enceladus isn't... Well, it is a moon. I need to make it actually, like, around Viridian, I guess. Okay. Oh, man. I'm tired. So Sheik, you're saying you hate how the how I did the boat. I mean, what's wrong with it? Do you know my secrets now? I need to know my sins with my boat. What's that little white thing in the top corner? Oh, that's the player icon. Why is it not updating? What? That's weird. What is going on with this? Why does it keep saying I'm disconnected from the server? I'm on single player. It's a little worrying. I bet it's because I'm not doing this right. Is server and is multiplayer authority? Something must be wrong. Oh, I do it there. That's probably what my issue is. Let's set that back. Just say it's true to begin with, I guess. Let's try that again. Oh. It's not a moon, it's a natural satellite. Yeah. It's a moon of the sun, technically. But that's what planets are, so it doesn't really work. Make sure I don't just break the entire freaking game. Okay. Yeah, we're fine now. Is that why I kept saying disconnected from... Stop saying it. I think I do it here. Yeah, server has disconnected. On server disconnect. So where the heck do I do on server disconnect? Multiplayer to server disconnected, on server disconnect. What is this in? This is just a multiplayer setup. So why is it saying I'm disconnecting from the server? Only emitted on clients. Right? I'm not a client. So what is happening? Right? That's weird. Huh. I should be the server. Great. Whole nother problem to deal with now, don't we? So I'm definitely the server. Hosting with manual connection, false. Multiplayer, false. I am the server, but then if I quit, it says I was disconnected from the server. So I think that's a problem with Godot or something. That's really weird. Yeah, let's see what the multiplayer ID is, because it should just be one. It's definitely one. Which means I'm the server. Check the debugger? Yeah. mean, I don't see anything super weird. Parameter current scene is null. And then just that stuff. It says invalid parameter. Steam initiate. Steamworks active. So why is that complaining? It's in steam.gd. Stuff is whack. What are these variables? It's retrieve stats, embed callbacks. Yeah, I set that to true, don't I? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's always throwing those errors, so I'm not really worried about it. Doesn't make any sense though. I'm clearly the server here. So how is it calling that signal? Okay, there's more here. No multiplayer peers assigned. So that's the only thing that showed up on build preview. Just on is multiplayer authority. Is that what's happening? It's like I'm clearing my multiplayer authority before I get the... I don't know, that's weird. Doesn't make any sense. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. Does anyone know what's going on? I mean, I don't, so I don't know why anyone else would. Man. What are you doing, Godot? I don't know, maybe we should just reload the whole project. It's being definitely funny. Very strange. One second, I need to check something. No. Okay. Let's just run it again, see what happens. I don't know what would cause that. That's just such a weird problem. It seems like, I don't know. Very, very strange. So we're loading single player. It shows that we have an ID of 1. So we're the server. But for some reason, it screams at us that we disconnected from the server. Is it a thing with mods? I mean, I don't know why it would be, but maybe. What if we disable our mods and reload the game? I don't know. It's gonna be weird seeing all the green now. Yeah, it is weird. Green overload. And then if I quit... What is going on, dude? Ugh. Okay, let's look in the pause menu script and see what we're doing in here. We just call exit game on the multiplayer script. Right, so it'll just do... Sets everything to null. Yeah, all the tiles, the green. Because I've been on the spooky SM... Or not spooky SM... Spooky resources pack for so long. Game is false, and then we reload the scene. It has nothing to do with any of that stuff. It just runs on server disconnect. So weird. I just don't know how it's like calling that if it's the server. It must just be like a weird error thing. There's a message in game chat from server. So that'll actually still print on, even on single player, even though it says welcome from the server. So I don't think it's that. I guess I just need to disconnect that signal if I know that it's right, the host, because it just, I don't need that connected, because you're never going to disconnect from yourself. That doesn't make any sense. So I'm just going to disconnect that on host. It's dumb, but whatever. Let's give that a try. So as soon as we start hosting, it should disconnect that signal. And then if I go back to the main menu. What? It's not possible. I just don't get it. I am a little confused. On why that doesn't, or why it's not even disconnecting the signal now. Maybe I just need to restart the game. But let's see. I'm so tired. Then I quit, and it says that server is disconnected. Man. Weird. I don't know, maybe it's just something else. Like, maybe I should not create those on Redial, the connections, and only do them when in the spots where I need them, I guess, right? Like, if I just completely disconnect that signal, it better not happen again. Otherwise, I'm gonna go insane. Let's check. How is it being called? It doesn't make any sense. It's gone. I don't get it. This shouldn't be possible. Unless I just like call the function somewhere. Oh. I think I do call the function. Oh, weird. So if multiplayer peer is the main dot peer, well, I don't know why this is authority. I have to say if is server, if it's not the server. Why would I do that? Yeah. Okay. Let's try this again. It's probably just that. It's weird, but I don't know why I made that mistake before. Okay, roll happy, fine, quit. I don't get it. I'm pretty sure it's probably this function that's being called. So this is inside of the player? Where is this? This is in the... Yeah, no, this is the player. Let's try this again. Okay, it's fine that time. So I think I was just checking if it is the authority, and of course it's the authority if you're on single player. I don't know why that didn't happen before, right? So that's kind of weird. But, I mean, we fixed it. It's about to go insane there. Maybe I just replaced that wrong when I changed it to is authority. I don't know. Well, we're fine now, I guess. Probably. Weird. Very, very weird. Okay. Well, we've got just a couple more minutes. I think that's probably gonna be it for today. So I'm really tired. I feel like goop seeping into my brain. Let's go find somebody to raid. Ooh, man.
Oh, I'm an idiot. Powerful.
I'm just looking at Dobbs. So Dobbs is on Vulcanus and Factorio. It's pretty epic. It's building out paths and stuff, all crazy, fancy. Well, he's got major power armor on. Interesting. Is he researching? Weapon shooting speed. Yeah. Who else is on? Updated my demo.
I'm gonna make an FBX.
Oh my god, it's so loud. I am muting Twitch. I cannot take this. Hate when that happens. It's like Mars 9T is working on some stuff. I hope he doesn't raid out, but It'll probably be okay. Let's go raid Mars. It's been a minute. All right. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. And yeah, buy Starground if you want. Join the Discord if you want. And automation stuff will be coming soon. I'm probably going to put up more info about that in sneak peeks or like the first things that we have set up. So yeah, wake up. No. Man, John's sleeping the whole time. All right. But I'm going to go start this raid and we're going to go raid Mars. So yeah, thank you everybody for coming. Thanks for all the raids today from everybody. It's always epic. From Aki Senken and then all the Setelex. So yeah. Thank you, gamers. I will next be live probably on Wednesday unless I have some stuff to do, so we'll see. But yeah, I am going to take Monday and Tuesday off for a little bit. So I am burnt from the stupid underground conveyors and movers. So yeah. All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you. Rating now.